suckers. No. Hey guys, Rusty Dog here. My God, I barely just got here in time. Oh, so many things trying to stop me. Right, I'm with it now. I've cut out the language. So 15 minutes before the stream, I was rebooting because it needed a reboot. And then I remembered I should be putting in some new Nvidia drivers, so I've done it backwards. So I updated the Nvidia drivers 10 minutes from the stream. And then I needed a coffee, so it was like 5 minutes to go. And I went down and made a coffee, came back, and I launched Elite Dangerous, but I didn't go into the login where you got to put your username and stuff. So I had to go through that. And then I didn't have OBS running. And then I got OBS running. I started the stream and I'm still swearing. Swearing in a good mood though, right? I'm not swearing like ranting. But yeah, so we're here, guys. I got here in the end. Was I a minute late? It's fine. I've got my coffee. All is cool. So, welcome to the stream, guys. Hopefully this will be an interesting one. We have a new ship. And before we get to the ship, guys, before we get to the ship, I have just bought it and used it, and it's sitting there for me in the hangar. But I didn't look back on it or anything, so I've only seen the cockpit. I have not seen any videos about it. By choice, I did not want to watch anything. And the only thing I know about it is it's a next generation combat ship and that people have said it's too agile. Really? Well, let's see, shall we? Yeah, sometimes they take weeks. I know, there's never such a thing as a 5-minute job, is there? So, I left the ship in the hangar, brought it down here. I'm in Citizen's Rest in my system. Obviously, I'm not on the Rusty Dog account. And, guys, a question. This should be easy for you eliters. When it comes to Elite Dangerous, what is the one thing we can always rely on Frontier Developments to do well? Easy question, right? I think. What do you guys think? What's the one thing we can rely on Frontier to get right? No, Quasar. I was going to say, apart from not fixing bugs, but that's not getting it right. That's getting it wrong. No, come on, guys, you know. Mess up. No, it's a good thing. It's one thing they do good. Well, I suppose messing up would count if you do it well. No, but it's a positive. The one thing that they always get right. Well, expand on that. F-World, yeah. Not boost sound. Take the word boost out, and then you've got your answer. So yeah, sound. They're always good at sound, right? So, apart from the Kestrel in this update, there is a shed load of sound changes. And I mean a lot. Weapons, explosions, environment, everything. And I noticed it without even knowing that they'd made any sound changes the moment I left the ship. and ran to the elevator and then ran out the elevator to the front window in the bar, I noticed that the footsteps were not only louder, but they changed. So for example, this surface here seems to be made of a different surface than what this is, because we have these metal grates, and you can hear the footsteps going over the metal and then over the other stuff. You hear that?
Or do you want a tough, hard-wearing device that can take whatever life throws at it? Herculean Machines makes the most robust personal computing device.
I don't know if you can hear that clear enough, guys, but you turn up the volume if not.
Function first.
You hear how different that is? Now, they've changed a lot of sound stuff. If you look at the patch notes. So forget all the Kestrel stuff for now, we'll come to that. But the on-foot combat audio has been rebalanced, right? So I'm not going to read it all out because it's a massive list. So I'm just going to say that you've got things like, basically it says the combat audio has been extensively reworked to improve situation awareness during combat. Now I've got a 5.1 surround, so I'm hoping I'll be able to hear, you know, behind me, to the sides, and all that stuff. Let's see. Gunfire carries further and gives better feedback to the player about ongoing conflicts. So, for example, enemy gunfire, you'll be able to hear it better to give you more situational or spatial awareness as to where it's coming from. Enemy fire easy to pinpoint through clear directionality and reduced reverb. Explosions and grenades stand out more. When you're hit or grazed, surrounding gunfire briefly adjusts to improve threat identification. Hit markers, shield breaks, and kill confirmations are more legible in the mix. So you have weapon audio refresh that they've gone through, like the Manticore Executioner, which is my favorite, is more powerful, heavier sounding profile. New layers improve threat, distance readability, and presence. Explosions, I'm skipping bits here, by the way. Explosions in general, more impactful, less muddy at distance, and better filtered inside buildings. Footsteps are clearer, better placed in 3D space. That's only half the sentence. Surfaces like metal, concrete, sand, and gravel sound more natural. Breathing, jumping, and sliding have a richer character and a better mixed presence. Suit voice cues are slightly softer and less resonant. Settlements, buildings, and outdoor areas have all had mixing adjustments. Indoor spaces now have a more natural reverb and echo behavior. Settlement ambience has been reduced to eliminate consistent metal-like droning. Distant ships like drop ships, so for example, if enemies are coming in via a drop ship, the ship's engines will be quieter while you're on foot, so that you can hear the enemy fire and footsteps even more clearer than before. Explosions will now shake the rooms more believably through improved detection. Mixing clarity as well. We've had unified hit feedback equalization across weapons and blah blah blah, and yeah, just new compression settings for hard points and sharper weapon detail. I mean, it's a big list. It's a big list. And then on top of that, we have this thing called a KESTREL MK2, which brings increased maneuverability while boosting, including a significant increase to lateral and vertical thrust. So I want to see what that's like as a default ship, or maybe just A-rated. And then I'll see if I have the materials to engineer the bits I want, because I'm not on my usual account, so I don't know what my material stock is. So this ship comes with the Mark II Agile Boost Thrusters. It comes with the Mark II Plasma Shock Accelerator. So it's a burst fire shock cannon with plasma damage and built-in plasma slug functionality. So in case you don't know what that is, plasma slug means that the ammo you have, the amount of ammo you have, is based on how much fuel you have, because it rearms the slugs, the plasma slugs, from your fuel. So keep an eye on your fuel tank. I'll put another fuel tank in it. So they've got 3 different ships. The KESTREL MK2 standard, which is the one I have, which comes with a Owners Club decal, so we'll have to get that fitted. That comes in at 16,520 arcs. The KESTREL MK2 Stellar, coming in at 33,000 arcs. High spec ship, primacy white paint job, aggro ship kit, and the Owners Club decal. And then, if you're rich enough, guys, or you still got a kidney you can part with, for 60,000 arcs, yeah, you heard me, 60,000, we have a KESTREL MK2 Galactic, which is AI Stellar content, so everything from the Stellar ship, plus flare animated holo kit, which I've only seen a static picture, so it doesn't do it any favors, but it does look nice in red. You can get the holo kit ship kit thing on its own, the holo livery thing, for 16,000 and something arcs as well. Yep, I know, it's another 10 quid. Swift ship kit pack and the Owners Club decal. So, I think what I want to do is try and mix things up here. I want to take a ground mission where I'm going to get involved in some combat, you know, like kill everybody in the base, because I want to hear all these new sounds. So I'm going to turn my volume up. I want to hear all the new sounds, and then we're going to take a look at the Kestrel, engineer it as, you know, as best we can, and take it out for fighting. So before we do all of that, who's on the stream that I can say hello to? Andy K, first in. Oh, before I go through you guys, I've updated my end credits now, so it's all up to date. The channel members are now sorted by membership tier first, like they always have been. So top dogs come first, then alpha dogs, then the pack leaders. But in every one of those categories, the people who have been with me the longest are the highest up on the list. It took me a little while, let's just say, to sort all that. I had a help of an Excel spreadsheet to do it, but that's done, and I've put some new music on there, which is supposed to be copyright free and YouTube safe, because that's what it said. I've had to put a music license code in my video description, and it happens to be a piece of music that appeared on the Rusty Goes East Part 40 slideshow thing. So let's see what you guys think of it. It'll come up at the end. Okay, so Andy K, welcome. Good evening, Andy. I think you were here about 25 minutes early, but hi anyway. Commander Steve Zodiac, hi Steve, welcome in. Frankie Jazz 24/7, hi Frankie, hello. Garfield 07, mate. Whoa, hello. Very Ogwill. Who's that? I'll catch up with that sub in a second, guys. Give me a sec. Very Ogwill, hi, how you doing? Quasar Rad, welcome, and 07 to you as well. I still made it on time, I know, right? Lenny Brooks, hi Lenny. Yeah, it will be interesting if I think the ship is over. Yeah, I'll let you know my honest views on it. But I will say this, right? If it's being thought of as a next generation combat ship, I am going to expect it to be agile and quick. You know, I mean, what would be the aeroplane equivalent that we have, like in fighter jets? What's a very agile fighter jet, guys? I mean, I know we've got the older F-14s and F-15 Strike Eagles and stuff like that, but you know. So yeah, right, who else? Yeah, FW old, is that how we do it? Or is it F world? I don't know. But yeah, welcome in. And what else? Let me just scroll down here because I'm, oops. Hold on. My mouse just went a bit haywire there. Yeah, Google Superstar. Welcome. Sporkman. How are you doing? 07. Who we got? Honestly, these scroll bars just jump up and down. Nuno Dionisio, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. That means, guys, we've hit, well, we've either hit it or we're getting there. 8,040 subscribers now. It was only, what the hell's that sound? That was loud. It was only a minute ago. We're celebrating 8,000. Now we're a 40 in. Amazing support. Thank you, everyone. QP N4V. Hi, QP. How's it going? You know, so. As long as I wake up in the morning and go back to sleep at night, I've done something right, I suppose. Still making it. Commander Castleist, how you doing? 07, welcome. F35, yeah, F35. Or maybe, I don't know, the old Hawker, the old Harriers. Yeah, F22. F22, oh, right, okay. Yeah. Yeah. F35 as well, though, right? And what about the Typhoon? Yeah, Seren68, 07, welcome. Yeah, the Eurofighter Typhoon, yeah. Anyway. So let's go grab a mission first. If there are any of the ones I want. Wow, even that sounded... Is it just because I've turned my volume up? But that buzz on the monitor there was louder. Or am I dreaming? Let me just do this again. I'll shut up this time so you guys can hear. Oh. Wait a minute, I'll go to another ATM. Nope, same. Never mind. So something like this, right? Where we just take out everybody. I don't know what the reward is. Weapon schematics, okay. I mean, I've got quite a lot of those, but sure. Right, so we've got a little bit of time before we need to do that, so we get that lined up. I want to hear all the sounds. Of course, I'm going to start the alarms going, and I might die, but yeah. Yeah, so just keep an ear out, guys, for all of the new ambient sounds and stuff. So we have here the Kestrel MK2. Where's the Mark 1? What happened to that? Was the Kestrel, by the way, in any of the older Elite games, guys? Hey, Commander Ellison. Yeah, how you doing? I'll be buying a ship at the end of the stream. You might... Who knows? Who knows? Are you guys relying on my feedback? Because if it's positive, you might be buying it before the end of the stream. Oh, Elite 2? Oh, interesting. We should play Elite 2. Get it on the PC. Did you hear that? Listen. Listen how loud these footsteps are now. What the hell did we just step over there? It doesn't go on the way back. No, you have to run it. What? Do you think it's going to make... If I run inside a building now, try to be quiet, do you think I'll be more noisy? The sound going up these stairs is very good. Like, looking at the metal, it does sound believable, right? Listen. That's pretty believable, I think. Okay. Right, oh, okay, don't get on board yet. Let's take a look at this thing. I want to compare it to me. So what are we looking at here? A slightly bigger Eagle, size-wise? Just slightly bigger than an Eagle? It looks very... What did we say earlier? F-35? Has that got a look to it? I like the front. I love the shape of the front. Now, obviously, it's a smallish ship, right? And they claim it to be a next generation fighter. If this is powerful, it could become one of those meta combat ships for a small one. The big legs on this thing. Big scrawny legs it's got. If we manage to land for this mission, if we manage to land in the light part of the planet, the daytime, which is a better word to use than the light part, we might be able to see this a bit better. Now, as always with a new ship, I'm curious as to where the heat vents are. Is it these? Because the Mandalay has got circular heat vents, but they don't rotate like this. And judging by that orange in there, I think these could be the heat vents underneath the ship, where the Mandalay has them on top. It's a very interesting... Oh, shit, no wonder it's agile. Is this for vertical thrust? Okay, well that would explain something, and there's more here. So, I have a question. If we're going to go lateral thrusting, right, lateral, strafing, do these rotate in the direction? Because that would probably explain if these spin. I can't wait to see this animated. Is 5.1 sound available in the settings? I think it's probably, isn't it like TV and home cinema or whatever? Some stupid wording like that, or am I thinking of something else? I want to get this ship up onto the launch pad. I want to see it launch. The looks of it, guys, look pretty cool. The back end and the front end look slick. Now, you can tell it's a small ship straight away, right? Because that middle bit where it says Starport Services, Auto Launch, it's quite big font. So that tells you it's a small ship. Right, let's get it up first. That's what he said. Sorry, couldn't resist. Scooter! Hello, Scooter. That size 3 weapon slot looks massive. That's what she said. Yeah, it does have that stealthy look. Okay, so now we're in the ice... asteroid thing. Let's take a look. Oh, Jesus Christ. Who wants to see your ugly ass, man? Right, let's check it out. Slow down the camera. Oh, I like, it's very fighter cockpit style, isn't it? I like this back bit here, with these back windows. Slick. I'll be honest, it would look better with the stairs up. So what's going on here? Okay, it looks like it's fixed on all 4 points. So I don't know if that can rotate. Wait a minute. Is it? Oh, it's not attached. It is not attached there. But it's attached here. Oh, so they can rotate then. Oh, it's going to rotate, guys. So it's using these for vertical thrust in this position. And if I strafe, I'll bet you these things will rotate to provide extra strafey power. I wonder if they'll go all the way up 90 degrees. Like I say, I've not seen any videos, so don't tell me. Let me see it for myself, but I think that's what's going to happen. What's going on in here? Okay. So I'm looking for heat vents up here. Thermal vents for the, you know, for when you're fuel scooping and such. And it looks to be just those on the bottom. That's going to be an interesting fuel scoop then. We'll have to put a fuel scoop in just to try it out. Or well, actually we don't. We just need to put a, we just need to get close to the sun. Does that light change color? Don't know. All right. Oh, man.
Pilots, please show consideration to fellow visitors. Slow down and maintain a reasonable distance from other ships inside this dock.
All right. First thing I want to do is disable the auto launch, absolutely and unequivocally. So this is just the normal derated, so we're going to take it out. Oh, by the way, default jump. Oh, hey. It's starting with 12 default. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 12.68 to start with. Oh, it's using the stairs as the landing gear, is it? Oh, is it? I haven't... Oh, yeah. Okay. I didn't notice that it didn't have a front leg as well. 3 large, 2 small. Wait a minute. I thought... Okay, hold on. Okay, I thought we were going to get the Mark II plasma slugs already on the ship, and that they were like kind of that they came with the ship. Maybe that's just with the Stellar one. Okay, so obviously we don't need these. We're going to try out the Mark IIs if they're available. I think I might have to take this thing to Shinny though, in order to get all the modules for it. Or can I? I don't think I can. I'm not elite on this account. Can't go to Shinny. I'm screwed. Okay, so wait a minute then. 5, 1, 2, 3, or 5 hard points. 3 class 3s and 2 class 1s. So, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 utilities. Handy for shield boosters and stuff like that, right? Heat management, I guess, should be okay. And it's boosting at 370 by default. Jesus. It doesn't have a lot of power there, but that's a default power plant as well. So, okay, hold on. So, with E-rated thrusters, it's already hitting 370. Really. And with 4E SCO, it's already got 12.8 on it. Okay. This is good. This is good. Ray Gateway, that's a good, yeah, that's a good idea actually. Do you not get, on Ray Gateway, do you not get a discount there as well? Hey, Mr. Pittman, how you doing? 47? Hey, Grumpy Northman. Is that a shark on your avatar there? I don't know. Anyway, I like these numbers on E-rated, guys. Jeez. Right, let's see what we can do with this. These are not even the correct thrusters, am I right? Because it's using Mark II Agile Boost thrusters. But wait a minute though. Mark II Agile Boost thrusters. I've got a feeling, I might be wrong, but I've got a feeling. Oh, from trapdoor. Okay. Okay. I've got a feeling, though, if we put these boost thrusters on, are they going to come in A, B, C, D, E grades? Or is it like, this is the fixed grade and that's it? Oh, God, I hope they don't do that. Right. Let's go A, if we can. So, power plant. Nope. Thrusters. Do we have... So where do we get the Agile Mark II Agile boost thrusters from, guys? Is it just that I don't have them at this station? 15%, yeah. Yeah, 33,000, yeah, it is. I have my new shiny toy rod, I do, yes. I do indeed. Looking forward to it. Do I have I rated anything in my no. No, basically. Right. How many jumps to Ray Gateway? At least if we go to Ray Gateway from here now, just with the ship as it is, I'll be able to just see what it's like, you know, in its SE spec. The lower spec you can get, basically. Where is Ray Gateway? Oh, there it is, dear Gwandry. Oh, fuck off. 32 jumps. No, no, no. Yeah, Andy, yeah. I don't know what I've got in my station, though. That's a good idea, though. Yes, what the hell? How come it hasn't... what's going on? Is this meant to be SCO rated, this ship? Because all the other ships have cut... Oh, it already has it. I was going to say. Yeah, it already has SCO, Andy. I guess we can upgrade it to the best one we have, though, right? Which, unfortunately, is just the D. But it takes us to 19. At least that's something, though, right? So what does that get me down to? Oh. $17. Oh, Jesus, guys. It's going to be like chasing the carrier in Distant Worlds. Wait a minute. I think we can shed a little bit of weight here. Okay, so let's have a look at the optionals. So we got a 5. Yeah, that'll be for shields. For a combat ship, yeah, that'll be for shields. We have a military compartment here. So I guess hull or module reinforcement, I guess you could do here. Yep. I don't normally shield cell bank, but could be handy for people to do. Oh. Me and my right clicks. What would I do without them, guys? That doesn't weigh anything anyway. The shield generator is 20 freaking tons. Let's get rid of that. Yes, we're going to go shieldless. Just to get that jump range up. Super cruise assist. I don't think so. Advanced docking computer. Yeah. No. It's a small ship. What do I need it on a small ship for? No, go away. Right. So, what do we have? a 5, 1, 2 4s, a 3, 2, 3 2s and a 1. Okay, I guess for a small combat ship. And then we have a hangar bay, but no fighter bay, because the fighter would probably be almost as big as this thing. Right, let's see if we've just whipped off 20 frickin' tons. So let's see. So where's the rest of the route? Oh, down. Gotta go down. Wait. It's giving me a supercharged jump here. You can't do supercharged jumps without a fuel scoop, right? Okay, I can still plot the route because a fuel scoop doesn't weigh a thing. Right? Am I right? 15. We're going to need a fuel scoop because I can't get there without. So let's just make life easy and just install a top one if we can. For now. It doesn't weigh anything, so it doesn't matter if it's B rated. So it depends how many jumps you can get out of this without a fuel scoop, right? Because if it's a fighter, small fighter, it's going to be kind of regional, isn't it? It's not going to stray too far away from home. So maybe you can get away with not having, with not having a thing. Scoopy. I'm thinking, do we do the mission now? Because the problem is if my ship gets attacked. No, let's go to Dear Guandry and then we'll come back. Frontier, please fix the navigation bug. And please fix your rolling contacts panels. Right, okay, so let's have a look at this. 7 hours and 27 minutes. Well, that'll be at the end of the stream then. Okay guys, unfortunately we do have 15 jumps to do. I will do it as quick as possible. So let's see what this is like on standard E-rated thrusters. A flying gun, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean 3 large hard points. I mean the Vulture is agile. Oh, bollocks. The what do you call it? The Vulture has 2, and that's agile as hell. Deliberately bought the landing gear. I wanted to see that launch, but I think it would have just looked like this.
We warmly welcome all new arrivals to this facility.
Oh, I like the way that falls in.
To all departures.
Oh, it is using the stairs as a leg, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, that stays like that? Oh, okay. I was going to say. No, go back in, go back in. Can I have control, please? So they're not rotating, but they're lighting up. What the frick?
This is a flight regulations reminder. Please do not obstruct the access corridor during arrival or departure.
Okay. Okay, we lost control. How long have I got? 3 minutes. I don't know why the camera keeps coming in at the front of the ship. It's not supposed to do that. Okay, so up. That's reverse thrust to stop it. Down. Okay.
Security services will respond to aggressive action.
No shields, no boost. Holy crap, that boost sound. Oh my god. My subwoofer is very happy. Yeah, nothing but a fuel scoop, Frank. That's it. Hey, freaks. No shields. They were costing me 20 tons, man. Okay, 360 roll. But this is with standard E-rated stuff, right? Once we A-rate it, that's another matter. Once we engineer it, on top of that, that's another matter. Okay, so that's how much fuel we're using per jump at this range. But whatever this range is, 12 points. Oh no, it's more now, isn't it? 21. And that's not even it's 21 light years, guys. And it's not even, mind you, we've got nothing on the ship, to be fair. But it's not even A-rated. And it's not even engineered. Well. Ooh, heat. No! Oh, look at those babies. Oh my god. Oh, wow, they come down a lot, don't they? Wow. They come down a lot. Okay, on the next one, we're going to test the heat whilst scooping, or whilst being next to the star. And then we'll test the SCO. Yeah, V1 pre-engineered SCO would be a nice thing to go for, wouldn't it? Not that jump range is a big deal, but I think if you have a big jump range, you'll get further and you can still be economical on the fuel based on the distance you're traveling, right? I think, anyway. Okay, heat. How are you going to manage?
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, so for reference, Mandalay, my Mandalay, I'm talking about my ships, I don't know if other people's are different. My Mandalay's resting heat is around 60. As long as you don't go too nuts, you know, when you're scooping here. Just get it to the maximum flow rate. My Cobra 5 is even slightly lower at 58. So the fact that this is sitting at 81, that's probably as close as I would want to go. 66? That's with the ship in the current state it's in. So obviously as we add more stuff, more power, but then we'll have a bigger power plant as well. So the ship might not get so hot. The power plant won't have to work so much. Am I making any sense or not? I don't know. But even like this, E-rated, look at her. Just sat here like this at 66. And after all, it's a fighter, not a fuel scooper. Let's go. Whoa. Okay. I blitzed that one. Looks like we have a different sound on that as well. Or maybe they've just tweaked it. Right, I want to test speed. See how it compares to the others. Fuel, we don't have to worry about that. And can it maintain the heat without overheating? Go. You're gonna have to get some speed up, baby. I know you're only a small ship, but impress me. 58. Okay, it's past the Mandalay. It's past the Python 2. Jesus, 7. Alright, that's pretty quick. I think the only thing that's quicker than that is the Cobra 5, yeah? Cobra 5 is faster, I think. But for this little ship, man, 7,000 C. That's way beyond. That will murder a Mandalay. Mandalay will only do 4,200. And I think it's only 6,000 for the Python, yeah? If I remember right. And this will also burn off a Type 8 and possibly a Type 11 as well. I think the only thing that beats this is the Cobra 5. As far as I'm aware. Cobra 5 is a little bit faster. 7.5 is it? Or maybe 8? Or does it go to 9? I can't remember, I'll have to test it. My fuel is burning off though. So I've only got I don't know what the tank is on this, but it's burning that fuel down quick. And 61% on the heat. It can't it's fast as frick, but it can't maintain it for too long because of the fuel. And if you're using plasma slugs as well, hey, you might need an extra fuel tank, guys, just for that extra weight. Just like a little, I don't know, just a small fuel tank, just to give it a bit of extra. Yeah, it is stable. 61's quite nice. Right, we're gonna have to scoop like hell now. So let's get to the maximum flow rate. There she is, 494. And the heat. Those babies are working overtime. They're venting the heat, so that's what's keeping the heat down. I was hoping those discs, those, you know, Philly shave, you know, those electric shavers with the rotary heads, that's what they look like. I was hoping they would rotate. Do you get the field scooped message outside? I can't remember. Oh, thank you. Thank you, bruh. Zooming area, yeah. That's always good to know. We must be scooped by now. Let's go. Yep, that's what I wanted to do. Well, I know what I haven't seen yet. The thrusters. Have we? Can't remember. Nice blue, nice blue. Hey, Mr. Grey. Okay, she's gone. I want a sticker on the back of this that says, "Interdict me at your peril." Yeah, do they rotate? Grey, Andy? I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it, Lenny. That's kind of a, you know, it's kind of a individual thing, isn't it? If you don't fancy engineering it, then, and you can afford it, then yeah, get it. You get a ship kit on it as well, I believe. Cockpit is very fighter style, isn't it? Let's have a look around. Can we see those back windows? Not really. Oh, no coffee machine. Which is the ship that's got the coffee machine in the back, guys? Which one is that? I forget now. But it looks like a coffee machine anyway. I think we've all agreed it is one. But I don't remember what the ship was. Right, go. Crate? Oh, it could be the crate. Yeah, it could be. There's a bit of animation and they gimbal. Yeah, well, yeah, look at it. I only just saw them light up, but you might be right there. Yeah, one of the crates, no? Yeah, it's double the price, mate. I mean, this ship cost me frickin' 10 quid, man. You know, just to top up the arcs that I needed. No wonder they're producing all these new ships, man, when they're selling them for real money now. Star Citizen. Business model. You know what, though? If it keeps Frontier going and it keeps them producing content for the game, then fair enough. Yeah. I know I've got to buy one on my Rusty account yet, but maybe by the time we're back from Distant Worlds or Rusty's Worlds, it will be in the showroom. Will it become what I will term as the FOC, the fighter of choice, or weapon of choice, as people like to say? How many jumps left? 9. Oh, I tell you what. Okay, I want to just find out something. Once we jump in here. Yeah, so far I like it. I've got nothing bad to say about it so far. Oh, really? It doesn't expect me to make that jump, so we're all right. Oh, maybe it does. It does expect me to scoop. Oh, hell. If I didn't scoop, it would still be the same amount of jumps. It's a 24 light year jump, and we've got 2133. And even if I burn off fuel by using the SCO, I'll never get that jump range up to 24. Because the fuel will burn out before... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, because look, unladen, in other words, with an empty tank, 22.2. So I can't make it even by just burning off the fuel. So, how many jumps to go? 8. Okay, I bet you it's still going to be 8. Oh no, there's another one after this. All right. Oh, frick. Why do I keep doing that one? This one. Let's see how many. Even if it adds just one jump, who cares? Okay, it's added 2 jumps. But we won't have to worry about scooping off these dangerous buggers, because it's not a neutron. Flesh to fair, any ship can kill an anaconda. Well, if the anaconda lets you, if you're in a sidewinder and it sits there and lets you, sure. Yeah, I have tried it, but it doesn't work for me because you need the throttle. For me, I would need the throttle with a center detent, maybe. Otherwise, I'll have to use it like I do when I'm landing an Airbus, you know. And you put the reverse thrusters on. And because you know, when you land, right, so imagine the throttle, you're at idle, and then you land. To get the reverse thrusters on, you have to go full thrust, but you have to press a button first and then go full thrust, and then it does full thrust backwards. So because I do that, maybe that would be more normal to me. If I want to reverse the ship, I just press the button, go full throttle, and then it goes backwards. I think Elite does have the option for that. Or you can have the center detent option, right? And my throttle doesn't have a center detent. I wish it did. You're not keen on the ship at all, but that's just your opinion. That's fine, man. Absolutely fine. You know, we can't all like the same stuff, and yeah. So what is it about the ship that kind of turns you off about it? I mean, I've yet to put it into practice, and we've got to come all the way back yet to where we took off from. But I'm hoping that we're going to have quite a more substantial jump range by the time that happens. Especially if Felicity's going to be kind to us. This ship right now has been stripped down to just a fuel scoop. And that's it. You've had one of those, so you was biased. Understandable. Yeah, you know what? You know what would be perfect on this ship, just because of the loadout, the hardpoint loadout, is exactly what you've said, Grumpy Northman. Right? This is what makes sense to me for this ship. Like, the killer build. For me, anyway. Where are we? Okay, I haven't set them up. Okay, so we know that we've got 3 large, 2 small. Okay, in the 2 small, because they only come in small, you put the Cyto scramblers. If I can find 2. I don't think I've got access to them on this account, though. Are they not power plays? Is Cyto scramblers power play? Yeah, 60,000 is heavy shit, man. Oh, the look of it? Yeah, maybe those little dolphin flippers at the side. I don't know. So I would have the Cyto scramblers on the small ones because they rip shields down, okay? And then on the big ones, well, I don't know. I want to try those new Mark II slug plasma thing, whatever they are. I want to try 3 of those if we can have them on, and see what kind of a combination that is, because they'll rip into shields as well. So, but they'll also take the hull out. Looks like a penguin. Yeah. Looks like Flipper. But yeah, I definitely like the Cyto scramblers in the ones, because I think, aren't they like... The problem is with the cyto scramblers, right? You have to remember, is they're only useful on the shields. But in terms of what weapon you can put in a class 1 slot, they're the most powerful when it comes to stripping shields off, right? Even just, you know, the fact that they're class 1s. The problem is, once you've ripped the shields down, those weapons are useless. So now you're down to 3. So if you want to instead of using cyto scramblers, maybe stick a couple of small beams or a couple of multi-cannons or whatever on there, at least when the shields are down, you'll still have 5 weapons. So I don't know, maybe just gonna try a couple of different loadouts. I know the cyto scramblers are very effective, but once the shields are down, that's kind of half the battle won anyway, so maybe three large weapons is enough to finish the job, right? So we're going to try that out, hopefully, if I can get the weapons I want and get them engineered and stuff like that, because are these Mark II things engineerable? And also, where do you buy them? Where do you buy the Mark IIs? Is it just that that my place didn't have them? I don't know whether you have to get them from a certain place or what. Yeah, railguns, yeah. You could even put a couple of class 1 plasmas in the... Oh, you can't engineer. Yeah, I didn't think so. And do they only come in the one class? So can you get like the Mark II boost thrusters? Can you get A rated, B rated, C rated, blah blah blah? Can you do that? You find them in Deer Guandry. 6 jumps out. Light's gone out, guys. So we've got 4 yellow lights in the cockpit here. Careful. Jarstreb sector. Sounds like we're out in deep space. Well, it's not that the ship uses fuel for ammo, it's that those particular weapons will, because they are plasma slugs. If you don't have them on, then it won't. From a stronghold carrier. Oh, that's an idea. Well, if they're in Deer Guandry, that's good. Alright, Freaky, have a good night, mate. Hey guys, have you ever, just as nothing to do with gaming, have you ever been looking through, maybe online somewhere, you know, where people are selling stuff, just random stuff like Facebook Marketplace or eBay, or places like this, and you find some advert that someone's written by either spelling something wrong or describing something in a strange way, just something that makes you have a bit of a laugh, right? I saw the other day somebody was selling what is known as a chest of drawers. Okay, so it's basically a chest with drawers in it. So it's like a little bedside table kind of thing, but a bit bigger, right? So it's a chest of drawers, 3 drawers in white, blah blah blah. But they didn't put chest of drawers. What they put is going in the chat right now. Chester drawers they put. Chester. I thought she was selling her husband. Chester? How much do you think you're worth? Well, it made me laugh. Chester drawers. I mean... the only thing that's made me laugh like that is... hold on. Because that's not the worst one. Wasn't that a character in the past show? I don't know, maybe. Chester drawers. I was expecting them to spell drawers without the ERS and just with the S. But, yeah, I'm going to do the engineering. Well, I have to outfit it first, so, yeah, we'll get there. Be patient. Hold on. So, there's a phrase which is for all intents and purposes, right? So I don't know if you've seen this one before, guys. So there's the phrase for all intents and purposes. That's the phrase. I saw somebody write this. That. Oh yes, it happened for all intensive purposes. What's happening to society, guys? What is happening? And as I said before on a previous stream, if I hear the proof is in the pudding one more time, people need to look up that phrase, because it's not the proof is in the pudding. Hey, we're at Dear Gwandry! Oh, nuclear. Yeah, nuclear. But that's just a dialect thing, isn't it? That's just the way something sounds. It's not written like that way. A heavy-duty drill.
3, 2.
So you've just done it, Andy, with Summit. The pudding is in the proof? No. No, it's actually... the proof of the pudding is in the eating. So, like, how good the pudding is, the proof is when it will be known when I eat it. The proof of the pudding is in the eating. You can't have proof in a pudding. You can't. You'd be looking through it with your fork, with your spoon, going, right, come on, where's the proof? It's in the pudding. No, the proof of the pudding is in the eating, is the phrase. But it's somebody says like the the proof's in the pudding, and suddenly it spreads like a virus. Right, where are we going? Ray Gateway. I don't know how far down that is. I've got all of the fleet carriers on here. Well, let's filter those guys out. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. I could just look on the system map, I know. There she is. Oh, if it's got yeast in it. Not a fan of English pudding. Not even Yorkshire. Intensive purposes can be one way. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, Ray Gateway. We have to be careful with this thing, don't we? Oh, so I happened to catch a glimpse of the world's fastest car today. Yeah. It's electric, of course. I don't know what its range is. No idea. It's using a different type of battery. Is it quicker than a Bugatti Chiron Supersport 300? Just about. 308 miles an hour. Is it getting a bit too crazy now? 308. And the equivalent horsepower for the electric hypercar is just a little bit under 3,000 horsepower. Thing is, where can you do that other than on a straight? I mean, even the Autobahn's a bit much for that, right? If you crash at that speed, they will be picking up parts of your body 6 months after the event, because there'll be not much left. You'll be aerosol spray, basically. Well, you would be if you got hit by it. It's crazy, man. Like the Bugatti Chiron does, the 300 version does 304, I think. But this one just had to beat it, didn't it? I would take the Bugatti every day. You know why? It's got an engine and it makes a noise. I mean, it looks nice. It looks like a little A-rated Ferrari SF90, I guess. At 308, I mean, you can't do that around a racetrack. You can't do it on a track day. You can't do it on a... What's the point? And if you ever get up to those speeds and something happens, like your tire blows up, it must have special tires, like the Bugatti does, specially made tires. Because you know Bugatti, right? They have to, because of the speed it goes, the tires have to be glued onto the wheels, right? And they cost like 10,000 quid for a set of them, something like that. But you have to pay it because you don't want a tire that's going to disintegrate when you're going 260, 270 miles an hour. Yeah, but I mean, in terms of speed. Right, guys, let's see what we can outfit here. Oh, you see me outside the station? Okay, only on the stream though, because I'm actually in solo. Right, let's go. Oh, let's check out livery, guys. Do we have anything available that we can readily invest in? It's an investment. It's an investment. That's what it is. Yeah, 70's nice, but on a motorway, 70 feels a little bit meh. Because it's a much wider road, isn't it? Anyway, let's see what we got. Bright ones. Actually, you know, I'm not into these bright paint jobs, but this one, oh, I don't mind it. I know it's meant to be like, it's like camouflage, but with like just bright colors. It would certainly stick out. I actually don't mind that. The one next to it, I think I'm going to have a problem with. But look at my arcs. My arcs is 5819. I just, oh, you bastards. No, absolutely not. I know it's the same thing. That I like. I don't know why. It just, I like that. I would be tempted with that one. Here we go with a more usual-ish camouflage. That one, it's all right. Okay, for a fighter, that's nice for a fighter ship. Yeah, it's using that disruptive livery, same as this orange one. I like the orange and I like this one. As a fighter ship, this is what you'd expect, right? That's cool. If you want it to look like a fighter, this one. This one. Absolutely. So far, anyway. This one. Yep. If you want to stand out in the crowd, this is cool. I do like that. Yeah. That's 12,000 already. The blue looks nice as well. Damn you. Oh, you can buy... Oh, okay. So this one, you have to get it as part of the pack. And I suppose you get all of these with it. So this one comes as a pack. This one, you can buy it on its own. And so can you with this one and this one. But if you want these versions, it's a pack. Frontier, what's going on? This one is singular. I can see why. This one is part of the pack. So the pack only brings the ones with the stacks on then? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it must do all of them. No, wait a minute. 7 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4. What's going on? What 7 items are you getting? Alright, so never mind. Yeah, and I've just spotted another livery that I like as well. I've just seen a glimpse of it and it looked freaking awesome. So far, that one, just, you know, to be a bit bold. This one, absolutely for fighter ship, because it just looks the right colours. The blue variant of that is nice as well. Nope. And this one, that looks pretty cool as well, doesn't it? But dropping on all of those beige planets, it will blend in nice. That's actually nice as well, to be fair. I suppose if you can get all of the disruptive paint jobs for 16,800, that wouldn't be too bad, but there's more of them. All these are disruptive. The white one, oh yeah, Arctic, isn't it? It's very Arctic looking. Yeah, it's not too bad. This ship is suiting a lot of these liveries, man. Right, midnight black. Oh, I know a lot of people are going to be wearing this thing. Yep. I don't personally think every ship can carry off midnight black very well. Most of them can, but I don't think every ship can do it. I don't think I would have it on, say, like a cutter. I don't think it would suit it. But this, because it's angular and stuff, that's nice, man. Primacy black. Yeah, it's not all black though, is it? But it looks alright. That one looks okay. I'm waiting to get to this orange one because it looks frickin' epic. Now I like blue, but I'm not really struck on this. No, they should have added a bit more detail to that one. Minty. Sure, why not? Oh, it's actually painted, okay. Yeah, okay, why not? I mean, not for me, but I don't dislike it either. Chrome? Oh, imagine it in chrome, yeah. I'm sure they'll bring one out. Right, this orange one. Oh, God. Now you're talking. $6,000. I'm gonna have to buy some more frickin' arcs, guys. This is crazy. This is gorgeous. That is real nice. What is it with the orange ones? It's making this ship just stand out nice. I don't know. See, this is less busy than the camouflage one. But that is nice. It reminds me a bit of the McLaren F1 car, I think. It's got that orangey colour. Okay. Primacy red. You see, this is the difference. Look, with the orange, it's got black trim on it, right? So you've got all the way down the cockpit on the leading edge of the wing and everything. It's all black. So you've got the black and the orange. But here, it's just dark red and a lighter red. If they'd kept the dark red black instead, I think it would have stood out better. Or maybe they've done it here. Okay. Vapor Crimson. 2 items in a pack. You have to buy the pack. That's nice. Do you remember those sweets called Pacers? If you remember what Pacers, that's what they looked like. Isn't that the colours of like a Celtic football club or something? If you're a Celtic supporter, you'd probably get that one. And this other orange one. Yeah, see, now I like that. It's stripy, so it's a little bit bumblebee-ish, even though it's orange. But I like this one better. Or do I? Shit. Yeah. Yeah, this one. Yeah, that one. Hey, maybe on the missions, guys, maybe I can earn... Can I earn it? 181 arcs today? The orange ones are standing out on this ship, absolutely. That's beautiful. There's some nice liveries here, guys. There's a couple of them I don't like. I'm not a particular fan of this, for example. It looks like it's been gift wrapped for Christmas. But just change the colours and this is what you get. See, all this is Frontier just sliding the hue slider in Photoshop. And oh, there's another 6,000. No, it's not quite that. This looks cool as well, right? So for combat, this grey one and this tan one, that's really cool. And I would go as far as to add the Arctic one to that. I know it doesn't say Arctic on there, but that's what I'm calling it. Yeah, so the white, the tan, and the grey. And the midnight black suits this ship nicely. Out of all the liveries, this would not be the last one that I bought. There'd be others behind it. This isn't too bad, actually. I know Angry's going to be disappointed because there isn't a yellow one. And yes, there should be a chrome one. Abso-freaking-lutely. Absolutely there should be a chrome one. This would look really nice in both types of chrome, you know? I am going to have this. What's the least amount of arcs you can buy? Actually though, if I want to get a couple, my first choice, if I had the arcs, my first choice would be this one. Again, Midnight Black, always 10,000, the greedy. So that one would be my first choice. I'd probably go with that second, third. This one, definitely fourth. I've got to have that one. Then the Midnight Black. How many is that? And then if I was going to get another one, it'd be the red one. I probably wouldn't bother with this one if I bought this one. I probably wouldn't have both. So what is that? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I didn't pick that one, but yeah, that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And are they all individuals or not? No. Alright, let's pretend we're going to buy this. What's the 7 items? Right, so you get the grey. Oh, you get a ship kit with it, okay. So you get the grey, the ocean, and the burst, and the tan. Ooh, wait a minute. You get the grey, the ocean. Oh, that's blaze. I thought that was burst. Of course they're giving us this one. Now, I'm saying just now, if they'd offered this and this and this and this one, what have you done? Oh, Mr. Pittman. Oh no. I was going to say, if they'd offered all of those, I would have got that pack. What have you done, Mr. Pittman? Hold on. Thank you so much, mate. I know what you've done. I wasn't fishing, by the way. I don't do those things. I would have got this. Hold on. I need to access my bloody phone here. Ah, okay. Thank you, man. All right. Let's get some arcs then, guys. Which one are we getting? The orange one? Yeah, gotta get the orange one. Thank you, Mr. Pittman, for making that possible. I appreciate you, sir. I'm just gonna log on to the Frontier store. And we'll grab this orange baby. Let's see how many arcs we can get. Maybe we get a couple. Yeah, I think I can actually get a couple. I don't know what my second choice is going to be now. What did I say? The grey one, right? The grey or the tan, though, guys. Oh. First world problems. Right, where's my login? Oh, I'm doing all your research for you. Okay. Fair enough. Right, so DLC. You know, it's weird. You log into the Frontier store and you go to the liveries and stuff, and it asks you to log in again. So it must be like a different... Does it hand you off to a different site or something? Let's have a look. Right, so we want... Oh, we can do it from here now, can't we? Yeah, it'll take me straight there. Is it going to log me in properly? Okay, blank page. Maybe a scripting issue. Hold on. No, I think it's taken me to the wrong page or something. So I'll go back to the page I was on, and we want paint jobs. There it is. So, oh no, that's the Kestrel Vapor. We want Primacy Orange, don't we? There she is. Click. Oh, buy arcs. Okay, there we go. Oh, it was doing this last time, guys. You click on buy arcs, and it just takes you to a blank frickin' page. Ah, here we go. You need an additional 181 arcs. I know that. Yes, the arcs buying page. I have to do it in a different browser. It's just not working here. Okay, so what did I use last time? I think it was Edge. Frontier Store. DLC. Not even going to log in because it's going to ask me here. Here we go. Log in. Go. And paint job. Kestrel Primacy Orange. Where's buy arcs now? Oh, there it is. Buy arcs. and we can get 17,700. Get that. Yep. Yes, allow the cookies. Holy hell. Okay. And Google Pay. Nice and easy. Just click a button. Oh, okay. It doesn't like Google Pay. Okay, I forgot about that. Alright, card. Oh, come on. You've got my details. Hold on, I've got my card here. It said last time, save your card for future blah, 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 blah. Right. Just type in my card stuff. So... Okay. Expiry date. It'll probably expire before I will. No, I'll probably expire before it will. 9069523. Don't worry, I'm not actually reading out numbers, guys, that are relevant. I am not that silly. Right. Pay that. And processing. Processing. My phone has popped up to say it's been debited from my account before the freaking payment's processed here. It's just got one of those purple circles that's rotating around. I guess everybody's buying Kestrels and liveries and stuff. Right, so while my payment is trying to process, let's do the cores first. Give me a 5A. .4, pretty handy. Thrusters. Do you have the Mark II Agile Boost? And okay, I think it's fair enough that they only come as A-rated. Yep, that's okay. 5.7 million. So hold on, go back. So these are my current speeds, 278, 371. And my jump speed, my jump range is 21.9. That payment is still processing, by the way. I hate it when it holds there. So now let's get these. Alright, 418 is reasonable, but and you can't engineer it though, right? It's not engineerable. So are we stuck on 418? Thank you for your purchase. Well, that's what the budgie said. Go to the store. Paint job. And primacy orange. Oh my god, I can actually buy, I've got 23,500 arcs now. Let's get the primacy orange. Done. We can only use one livery at a time, so I'll keep these arcs for future liveries. Wait a minute, I've got 17,500 left. Does it need a ship kit? I don't know. Right, yeah, we can't engineer this, so I've got a feeling that when we add stuff, this speed's going to go down. Because we're going to get heavier. Jump range without engineering. 23.7 with an A rated. Okay. Life support. derate that. Let's give us an extra couple of light years. Power distributor. Oh. I need a place to get a 5A power distributor. I don't have them here. Okay, sensors. Working overtime. We need A-rated sensors. I'll have to go to Inara, guys, and check for this. So it's a 16. Figured it might be. Right, what are these called? Plasma shock accelerators. So they'll be in here, right? Three kilometer range, covering 1.2 kilometers per second, 7.8 per second, burst rate 28. Frickin' Jesus. Okay. Damage fall off at 2.5. Fixed weapons though. These okay, that sounds pretty serious, doesn't it? Especially if we're going to fit 4 of them, which of course we are. Hold on there, power plant. Hold on. Now we don't have the cyto scramblers here. Aren't they under the bursts if they were going to be here? Yeah, we don't have them. What the hell? Why have I got an engineered E-rated laser? What the hell is that all about? Shall we try railguns? Fully fixed. This will be an interesting build. I'll have to find out. I think I have to join frickin' power play and all that stuff to get the cytos, right? That's going to be something and a half. Beam lasers for the heat. Oh, because of the heat of these? We'd have to engineer them with thermal vents, though. Are these? Do these generate a lot of heat, though? Do we know that for sure? Hey, Jibby. Pay to win. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. A little bit it is. Hey Zonta, this is the Kestrel MK2, matey. They do. Alright, let's stick some beams on for now then. We'll sell these. If we can engineer these with thermal venting, then great. We don't have. We only have E-rated ones here, so I'm going to have to use Inara to go find a place that's got all 3 things that we need. And in here, I think judging by the small fuel tank, I think it would be prudent to have a scoop. So I'll probably put one here. Now we can't have two. We've got to get rid of this one first. So let's get rid of that one. This is the stuff that I know I want. Oh, just this great big thing up here. Yeah, let's take a look at these. You can't really see. They block the view so freaking much, man. Ridiculous. Oh, there's no getting away from this thing. We'll check it out later. So on the utilities, a bit later on, not now because I don't want to overdo the engineering, I don't want to overwhelm it. I'll be putting some shield boosters on here, maybe all 4 of them to strengthen the shields. And maybe even a heatsink just for an emergency, I don't know. Right, it's a combat ship, so interdictor. Not even an A-rated interdictor. We could get away with a D-rated. I mean, for the amount of time that I use one, the B is... Okay, it's just integrity, but this is the lightest one. It'll still do the job, and I don't interdict that much. But when I need it, at least I've got one there. So I'm going to put a D-rated one in. We're still on 20 light years, but we can pump that back up again. And that would give me 20 tons of fuel. I'm going to put it in, guys, only because I think I'm going to need it. This jump range is going to go down as soon as we refuel. We've got 20 tons of fuel now. I just wanted that extra just for the weapons and stuff. This isn't going to be my final fitment either. Cargo racks for picking up at least 4 things. That's not a lot, but for piracy. But then for piracy you need frickin' cargo door limpet hackers things. Those. Hatch breaker limpets. I need those. See, you wouldn't be able to do much with it because you can store 4 limpets in your cargo. But then where do you store your cargo? I'm sure we'll get some nice, we'll get some people doing some nice builds on this. Surface scanner. That's only a 1 though, isn't it? Yeah, so we can do that later. And I have one here in somewhere. LHS 115. What's the difference on that one then? Just got the radius. Only up to grade 3 though. Hey Cam, yeah, happy Tuesday. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, Andy. Jesus. Yeah. Of course. Where is it? Do they have them here? Yeah, we need a frickin' kill warrant scanner, man. Am I dreaming or they just don't? Does it go somewhere else? My brain's just not working today. I don't suppose there's any harm putting a couple of A-rated boosters on, even if we don't engineer them right now. At least it'll give us a bit more protection. Chaff might be good here, or point defense. Which one? Point defense is automatic, takes care of itself. Chaff, you have to remember to use it. Wait a minute now. Okay, I was going to say, look, where does that go? Do we place it on the top of the ship or on the bottom? What's the placement for these? Side, side, underneath, underneath. If you have 2 point defenses, you'd put one on the top, one on the bottom, wouldn't you? See, this is going to have a problem. When this turns round, is it going to be able to fire, or is there some part of the ship going to be in the way? I'm going to swap them over. Okay, so now the point defense is underneath. I want to check under the ship. I want to see if it's in the way, if there's something in the way, because otherwise... How much is the build cost? Oh, I don't know, Lenny. I mean, the ship, I bought it for ARCs. In credits, I haven't even been looking. I know we've got power plant issues at the moment, but we can sort that.
Shields online.
And we need to fuel up as well because we've got that extra fuel tank. So let's see what the difference it makes, if any. 1976. 1952. Shield health 441. Everything needs engineering though. Now, really, on a ship like this, the priority for engineering is not the FSD. But I can't go all the way with this because I haven't got enough data mines. I can go to 2 rolls, 230, 100. Okay, we got plenty, we can do this. I need to get some more data mine wake exceptions, so I don't have a wake scanner on this. I could put one on at some point. I would need one, even if I went to a famine system to go and get some data mines. I only need one. I need one data mine wake exception. Is there a place to get them, like the crash site and stuff? Can you get them on the Jameson's crash site? Because I only need one. Oh yeah, okay. I'll check it out, Andy. Yeah, we'll have a look at the price of the Kestrel. See what it's like. But obviously it's only ARCs at the moment. Right, so to finish that off, I need 3 more data mines, so it's a collection of 1. Or encoded, is it encoded? Trader? Data mines, right here. Okay, there's no point doing that. I hate doing this side trade, but okay. We need 1. So I need data mines, and I'm going to trade this. Yep. Got 105 of those. Let's go. Let's give up ridiculous, isn't it? Okay. Good. Now we can finish that off. Actually can't remember if the data mines are used anywhere else. That was an expensive trade, considering you can just get them from a famine thing. Well, how cheeky of you, Mr. Budman, but thank you. It is a new ship, Messos. Yeah, it's a KESTREL MK2 to give it its full name. Right, we still need, if we want full, whatever my jump range is now, add 2 or 3 on top of that for the experimental, which we can't do here. Let's see what it is right now. It's probably going to change a little bit. Excuse me? That's it? It's just gone up like 10? You know what would increase it more though? A Guardian frameshift booster. But that would give us another, because we could put it in a class 4 slot, and that would give us 30 point something. So we'd end up with, I think we'd end up with, sorry, 40 point something. I think we'd end up with about 42 with the mass manager and the Guardian frameshift booster. But you wouldn't waste a class 4 slot frameshift booster on a combat ship. So 30 for this, you know, like I said, it's, for me it's going to be regional. It's not going to be traveling great distances. That's not the point of it. So 30 light years, okay. It's going to change, I'm sure. So next thing we need is the power plant, because we're a bit low on that baby. Oh, hold on. Just so it doesn't get on my nerves, because it's going to keep saying shields offline, shields offline, shields offline. Yeah, no. So we're going to take the shields offline. 96% power at the moment. Okay. Now with power plant, we need an increase, but we don't need a big increase. Hey Paul! After some time, yeah indeed. How you doing, mate? A Vulture has that light year jump and it's enough. Yeah, it is. It is. I say we go with low emissions. We'll get more power, but we'll keep the heat down as well, because we're using those plasmas. Hold on. I'm a numbers guy. I want to know numbers. So right now we've got 96 usage, but it was 20.4 the power draw. Total power 20.4. Okay, that's all I want to know. Oops. Right, low emissions then for heat. It will still give us a bit of extra oomph. Right? I know it says power capacity. Oh, it's gone down. I thought it still went up. Ah. Bollocks. Okay, change of plan. So what I'm going to do then is overcharge. I thought it still gave us a little bit more, but not as much. So we're going to do overcharge. Wait, that's not supposed to happen. What? Why is it giving me the overcharge without crossing out? It's normally supposed to say that you're changing. That is very weird. Right, I only want to go up as far as I need to go. I have to adjust it later. Okay, so we're a little bit under. So you know what I'm going to do, just to give it a bit more space? I'm just going to go to grade 2 on this. Oh, armored gives more. Oh, I don't have that here? Oh, yeah, because these are only pinned, aren't they? Okay. Let's do one more. Because I need to get my reputation up with this guy as well. Okay, let's stay there. Yeah, armored. Armored does more power increase and lowers heat efficiency. Okay, so we'll do that when we get to an engineer that does it. Engines we can't do. I want to see what happens here. Oh, dirty drives. What's going on? Can we engineer these or what? They can be engineered then. But it doesn't recognize the engines. It just says thrusters. Alright, let's experiment. Right, 313418. Those are the numbers. If we can dirty drag this, man, it's going to increase nicely. Sorry. Let's try it. Yeah, there's a few items that I need, a few modules that I need that it hasn't got. Let's see if it'll let me do it. Okay. Thermal load 20. It's going to take away all the good stuff from these boosters, I think. This is not a normal thing to come up. Yeah, let's leave that alone. No point doing sensors, we haven't got the proper ones. Shield gen. Is this what we want, guys? I'm only using the ones I've got pinned. I would probably go thermal. See, this one gives us resistances everywhere. It just affects the distributor draw and the regenerate. Okay, we can do the rest of the engineering elsewhere. So we need wrong one. We need distributor, sensors, and something else. What was the something else? Beams. Reinforced for PvP, thermal for PvE. That's normal, you say? Yes, but that number about that number about the heat efficiency being 20, that's a big number, right? I mean, if we had normal thrusters, would it still say a number that high? Because I'm running these weapons that are going to be hot. Let's try it as it is first. And if we want a bit more out of it, we can engineer it then, yeah? Right, let me just bring up Inara. Anti-Nora. And we want outfitting. And I'm looking for rain in California. Okay, so we want a 5A power distributor. So let's have a look. Outfitting. So power, DISB, and we want 5A. Do you guys want to see this, what I'm doing? Hold on. Hold on. Everybody engineers sometime. Give me a sec. I'm just going to find OBS. Browser. Okay, it might be a bit cut off at the top, but doesn't matter. You're not going to miss anything. Right, so we're just going to search outfitting, and we want a 5A power distributor. Let me just shrink that down a second. We want a 5A power distributor, and we want sensors 2A, and we want, in the hard points, we want beam laser. Oh, it was all right then, because we want, well, let's have gimbaled ones. 1E. Yeah, they don't come with A's, do they? I mean, they do, but the class 1s don't. We'll go with gimbaled on those, because that way we'll keep the heat down if we're using thermal vent. I can probably get those here. Let me have a look. Beams 1E. Yeah. Okay, we can cross those off our shopping list. Okay, beam lasers installed, and we're almost on the edge of power again. But we'll get the power plant done with armored. Right, so we don't need that. Right, so that's 2 things on the shopping list. Anything else that I couldn't get for this? Let me have a look. So we've got the plasma shocks. Weapons are done. Point defense, shield boosters, kill warrant scanner, all good. Oh, I know what it was. Where the hell was I going to put it though? Okay, 1 second. Just going through here. There is one more thing we wanted, but hold on. So power plant, boosters, FSD, power distributor. Okay, we'll go and get the mass manager put on that as well. In the optionals then, we've got an empty military compartment, and we want a class 2, unfortunately. Interdictor 2A. Nearest star system. Well, I am currently in diagonal. Diaguandri. Include stronghold carriers? Yes, you can. Use surface stations. Yeah, include them. We're good. Ignore fleet carriers. Show discounted. Higher equipment chance. Yeah, do that. So the nearest one with 15% discount is 18 light years away. Thomas Orbital in Wolf 1421. So let's copy that into the buffer and let's skedaddle over there. Just input with my 4090 I always had a frame rate of about 40. after upgraded from Intel to AMD, frame rates above 100. Wow. It could be that your Intel chip was bottlenecking the 4090 and the AMD is not providing that bottleneck, so it's able to push itself harder. Hey Michael SVK, hi. For a player, this stuff looks a bit intimidating. Oh yes, it does look like there's a bit of a steep learning curve, but what you can do is keep watching this channel and learn. I make mistakes and you learn from them. And also, if you want to, I don't know, want to be on my Discord, you can join in. It's so uncomfortable, I don't even know if it's worth to have. The Aspects is a great ship, man. I spent a lot of my newbie days in an Aspects. I was mainly using it in the time. You can't do the same thing. Well, you can't. No, you can't. I was mainly using it to fill up my cargo holds with rare goods, and traveling 200 to 400 light years to sell them at the highest price. And yeah, that's basically what I was up to. So before we leave, we'll do the fire groups a bit later as well. We have a livery to stick on, because I didn't forget. Hello, baby. Yep. Weapon detailing. Oh, I haven't got any unlocked. 5,000 for weapons? I'll stick with the original colour. I was hoping they'd have one in orange. I would probably take the blue ones, actually. Nah, we'll leave those. Engine. Orange. Orange is the nicest one. I like orange. But actually, you know, the engine as it is right now looks really cool, so forget the engine colouring. Vessel voice.
Greetings,
Greetings, Commander.
Let's go with Victor. Now, show me what the ship kits look like. Okay. That looks like an upside down Formula 1 diffuser. I think I prefer that one actually. Right, okay. Wings. Toggle preview. Doesn't even get rid of that. Awesome. It's just up, isn't it? Okay, it's not going down as well. All right. Nope. Maybe. Takes away that flipper looking thing. I can't see it all though, and even if we get rid of the preview, it doesn't get rid of this stuff, and it should absolutely completely clear the screen, and it does not. That's my view. Bumper. Nope, doesn't suit it. Maybe there, I don't know. And the nose? Maybe. Doesn't look too bad, but... And here's the holographic kit. Doesn't suit it on this particular livery. That would suit on, I tell you what, hey guys, that kit with the midnight black livery, and you have the galactic version of the original Batmobile, or am I wrong? The 1966 Batmobile. It'd be like something that Batman flies in, like the Batwing or whatever it's called. That on midnight black. But it will cost you 26,800 for both. What? 10,000 for the midnight black and then 16.8 to buy this. But that would look freaking cool to have both of those on, am I right? Next season of F1. Yeah, I mean, it looks interesting. You know, the new rules that I think some of the drivers are a bit speaking out about it, so good. Good. Let's make them work for their money, right? This with Midnight Black, someone has to do it and send me a screenshot, because that is gonna look freaking epic. Okay. Somebody do it. Right, identification. So I believe we have a decal. Where would we put it though? Oh. Well, okay, we'll stop it here. Oh, not here. Where's the decals? Is it up here then? No. There. Let's just stick it on the front. There should be a Kestrel Owners Club or something like this. But I don't know which the hell one it is. Oh. Do you think it might be this one? Yeah. Okay, that doesn't... Let me try it on these sides, because it doesn't quite suit the nose there, I don't think. Yep. Left and right it is. Yep, that's better. I haven't even got a name for this. Mr. Pittman. Any thoughts of a name? It has to be one that I like, though. The reason I'm asking you is because you kind of paid for the livery. Or you can, maybe not the name. I don't know. Give me a name and we'll see what it is. You know, Kez could be because I know somebody called Kez. Okay, Kez it is. Yep, I know somebody called Kez, so that's not her full name, but that's what she goes by. Chip ID. Rusty Dog Combat 1. Alright, Kez it is. Scimitar would be cool, yeah. Yeah, after the film as well. Yep. Orange Crush. Oh, I used to love that. Right, guys, where are we going? We're going to find a Hazres. How far are we from Colonel Mustard or Felicity Farcia? What's his name? What's the dude's name? Professor Plum. The one who does the FSD. I can't remember his freaking name. Professor Palin. But he's 221 away. And Felicity is 100. Oh my god. Seven jumps. And look at that, guys. Straight line. No fuel required. We can get there without refueling. Oh, we can't, can we? Because we need to go pick up those bits. Yanara, talk to me. We have to go to Wolf something, don't we? Oh, I remember Fresca, yeah. Oh, don't man, you're making me thirsty. Just like those pretzels. If you know, you know. Those pretzels are making me thirsty. Right. Try again. Try again, Mojambo. Let's plot the route because the other one's going to change after that. Alright, we need to go to Thomas Orbital now. Bongo, yep. Way down deep in the middle of the Congo, a parrot got an apple and an orange and a mango. Something, 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 and he did a little tango. The rest they call the Sonny Funny one, they call him Bongo. Something like that.
Disengaged. You are clear as to
Bongo, Lippy's in the Congo. Yep. Oh, already ran out of boost. That's because we have a shitty distributor. We're gonna go buy one.
you are clear of the station.
3, 2.
Oh, Kiora, yeah. We all adore Kiora. That's what they used to sell in the cinemas when they used to go down the aisles. But this ship is not quite combat ready yet. Hey, Michael, thank you.
Fuel scooping.
Thank you for the sub.
Complete.
Oh, hello. What do we have here then? Thomas, where are you? Oh, is this system in a war state or something? Because something's going wrong. Boo 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 boo. Boom. All right then. Is that because a lot of ships are going boom at the moment? Right. Now yes, you can put the interdictor on fire group 1, the same as the beam laser. It might cause some text to come up, but you can't use the interdictor in normal space, and you can't use the beam lasers in Super Cruise, so they can mix. Just might say you every time you press it, you cannot use this device in this mode, or some crap might come up. If it does, we'll just shift it to a different one. Actually, I might shift it anyway. What was it we just did? Interdictor. Yeah, this is the problem with having the weapons on two separate groups, because it'd be nice to have the kill warrant scanner here first. Oh! Hey, Michael. Oh, thank you, man. I've just updated my credits today. I'm going to have to add them on. Thank you, Michael, for becoming a pack leader. Thank you so much, and welcome to the family. So when we get into combat, interdict, kill warrant scan. Even if we don't interdict, we will be using the kill warrant scanner first. Then we switch logically to the next group, which is time for weapons. And then in the third group, we've got D-scanner. We don't need too much. but I guess we could put it there if we wanted. Right, so as we go into combat, we'll start with Fire Group A to kill, warrant, scan, or interdict and then scan, and then we'll jump to B to get the weapons, and that seems to be more logical, doesn't it? Right, that's that sorted. Grab the last of my Pepsi Max now. Yeah, your name's in green now. Welcome to the land of colour. I think that makes you my... I'm amazed at this. I think you're either my 42nd or 43rd channel member now. That's pretty cool, man. Right, rotation. This one.
Romeo, Delta, Charlie, please comply with all regulatory protocols before commencement of your procedures, Commander. Approval granted. Land on designated pad number 36.
Okay, what about a boost turn? Okay. Do you know what? I don't know what the fuss was about. I might be wrong.
Scan detected.
But I think the Vulture can do that faster. I might be wrong. But I think the Vulture can boost turn faster than this does. I said it. I think the Vulture's quicker. I don't know. It has, obviously the Vulture needs to be engineered as well. But then again, the Vulture will have grade 5 dirty drags on it. So, yeah. Anyway, it don't matter.
Attention, Commander. You have not deployed landing gear.
You want to bet? How have I landed then? Yeah, so that extra 4 tons of fuel got us 7 jumps. I mean, what will be interesting is how many jumps this thing can do. If I go maybe, I don't know, here, 800 light years, that should be enough. Plot the route. And then, if we go... Oh, I should have stayed where I was. Nope. The arthritis. Now I'm back on the arthritis sector. Let's go out and in. Okay, so we're on the blue. So 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. We're intercepting this one, aren't we? Yeah, 5. This is line number 6. 7. 7. 7 jumps before it needs a drink. You know, for a little local fighter, that's pretty good. New ship's handling okay. Yeah, I don't find it overpowered in any way at the moment. Yep. I think so, Michael. Alright, let's get to outfitting. Finish this ship off. Well, at least finish it to my initial build. This is just my initial quick build, I guess. I think it's imperative that we get those thermal vented beams on, though. because without those, we might be in a spot of bother. That paint job is beautiful. As if you don't get enough orange in Elite Dangerous, right? KK, let's do this. So currently we're on the old 5E power distributor, and apparently we can buy 5As here, and we can buy 2A sensors here. Go back. Oh, okay. I haven't got nothing in my... No, why would you? Could engineer these for long range or something like that, but I don't think so. What would be really nice at some point, I think you need... let me think. I like to do for the killer warrant scanner, I like to do fast scan, so it does it in 2 seconds. I might be wrong, but I think you need data mined wake exceptions for that. Hey, Majok! Thank you, my man.
56 for your kind £4.99 super chat. Love the new ship, looks great.
Ah, cheers, Majok. Thank you so much. It does look nice. Yeah, it does indeed. I like it.
Thank you at Majok56 for your kind £4.99 super chat.
Did it do it in dollars
Love
last
the new
time?
ship, looks great.
No, I can't solve why it does it twice. It does take some power, it does, yeah. I mean, we're okay. We've put that distributor on. Was it the distributor that caused us... Oh no, we're actually right on the edge here. Yeah, look at that. We're right on the frickin' edge of power. Well, it's not going to like what I do next then. Oh, wait a minute. We've got a level 3 here. I wonder how much power this takes. Okay. Not a problem. We're overpowered, but it's not a problem. A, I can just turn off the cargo rack. And B, well, we can just increase the power plant. So I've got 2 empty internals for now. We could put cargo racks in there for the moment, which would give us 10, which would be useful for if we're doing a bit of, you know, picking up stuff after people have dropped it. Not necessarily piracy as such, but... Oh, go back. Okay, it's a 3. Yeah. Okay, yeah, not necessarily piracy, because that would include hatchbreaker limpets and whatnot. And I haven't set this up strictly as a pirate ship. Okay, I guess we're not spitting out anything lower than that then. So what goes in here? More fuel? Hatchbreaker limpets. You know, we could now just put a D-rated one in. How many active limpets? 1. That's all we need. Like, it'll have the facility to do it. To hatch break. And we can put the limpets in the 8 cargo. So we could do it. If we want it to be pirate mode. Okay. Forget the SRV, that's not going to happen. Okay, we have a problem with the power bank. That's something we can sort out right now.
Shields offline.
Oh, wait a minute. No, no. We're not doing that, are we? We're going for the other one. What's my balance? 11, no, I don't know, 3.4 billion, I think, on this. Rusty's got like 11.6, yeah, 3.4 billion. We need to go to get some drag drives, and we need. Who does? Wait a minute. Just gonna check, just to make sure that we don't do something silly here. Engines and thrusters and frame shift drives. Is that all? If you own the game, yeah, you should download it, yeah? Were you on console or PC? Because this ship's not available on console. Heratani, Jesus. Hey, Kiwi guy. Hello, my man. Long time. We need power plants, guys. We need power plants. People. But people who can do power plants to 5. All right. I'm going to call on my little helper here, which is Elite Odyssey Material Helper. Hello, Shell, and good night, Shell. Give me a sec, guys. We install this. We're going to go and get this power sorted, and we're going to get the mass manager sorted, and we'll get some combat done, and then I want to do that ground mission. And I need a drink. So it just had to do a little update. Here it comes. Right. Give me a moment, guys. Right. So, engineers. And we want, let's go core internal. And we want power plant. Grade 5. Armored. And we have, oh, Eretani, that's the only option. Unless, of course, you want to go to Colonia. So, armored will give us extra power capacity, extra heat efficiency, less heat efficiency, and more integrity. Just on the power plant, though. So we have to go to Heratani. Heratani's freaking miles away. So let's go and do... Let's go to Felicity first, and then we'll go to Heratani. Right, 7 jumps. This is just to get those experimentals done, and also to Heritani to get the correct engineering on the power plant. And if we can get power distributors done on the way, we will. Oh, and we need shields as well, don't we? Thermal.
Docking coupler disengaged. Depart safely from the station.
Oh, it looks red here. And now it looks black. So do they rotate? I mean, maybe a little. I need to get closer, I think. Oh yeah, they've got a little bit of a... Yeah, they do a little bit. Yeah, they do. Just a little bit to the sides. Not too much. It's not as exaggerated as I thought it might be. Is this really necessary? Well, yeah, it was for science. Yeah. How's things going, Kiwi? Long time, man. I don't officially. I don't think they do. No, but I don't suppose you any harm in asking.
System scan complete.
We've only got a little small, tiny indicator. Yeah, indicator. Yep. We've also got a small interdictor as well. A hot minute. It's been more than a hot minute, man. It's been a scorching season. What's this hot minute stuff? It's been a warm second. Right. Right, no scoopy stars yet, but we don't need to scoop apparently. But I reckon if 7 jumps is our maximum, we might be on the edge for fuel if we don't scoop. How's the cabling around here, by the way? It's all tidy cables, not like the crate. Now you've got loose cables everywhere. Looks all tight here. Lights. There's the light switch, guys. Found the light switch. Woohoo! We have a light switch. Well, nice. I would have preferred a coffee machine, but there you go. Oh, really, Frank? Oh, that's cool, man. How is it? Are you... Is it one of those... Are you in a position... Like, is it a satisfying job? Must be cool. Let's scoop just a little so that we're safe.
Fuel scooping.
Let's take another look underneath, because you know me, I like this. The rotatoriators. Oh, is that the point defense? Okay. That's good to know. That's not in a good place, is it? Shit. That's not good. It can fire backwards, which is probably mostly the direction that it's going to be coming from anyway. We have some light leaking there through the panel. Or is it just... Anyway, just be reflection maybe. That point defense is no good there. We'll have to stop it back on the top. It can't see forward, guys. That's no good. That's bad placement. That might work for a chaff maybe, but that is no good for point defense. It's not going to be able to see that way. You'll have to go back on top at ship. Yeah, I think they should reinvent the outfitting process where you can fully see your ship, you can look around it, orbit around it at any time, you know, because the views are terrible on this. The scoop rate on this one 343. It's notably slower, isn't it? I mean, the other one was what, 474? It's filling up okay. We got 20 tons of fuel here. Fill up. And there's Desiat. We could just pay for the fuel at Felicity's, but she's not having my money. Right, can we push ourselves to the 30? I believe we will. Yes, 31, 32 maybe. Yeah, these new ships do keep cool. There's only a couple that may get hot, I'm not sure, but I think Python 2 and the other one. The Type 8, I would say. I don't know. But the rest should be okay. I only think that because the Type 8 and the Python 2 are the only two that will overheat during SCO travel. Let's have a look. Let's go up here. Where's Felicity? It doesn't mark it. Oh, I thought I read something else there. Okay. Fuel burn now should be a little bit slower. with more fuel in the tank. It'll take the reserve tank longer to go down, I think, if it's measuring over the whole 20, which it must be. Yeah, 66. I must have been getting far in then because it was doing 63 before. It's well under the, you know, the tolerance anyway. We don't need to freak out. In the 60s, it's fine. Even 80, you know, when it says temperature critical, it won't do much until you get over the... It won't start damaging anything until you get over 100 anyway. So, this is going to be our first planetary landing with the Kestrel then. So no window below? No, nothing. That was a good move.
Orbital flight engaged.
Perfect. Perfecto. Oh, we're a little quick. Oh, just about made it. No! You little shitbag. We were under the 10 as well. I could hear the engines though, they were a bit fast. Let's see how far it gets on a boost. 3 kilometers. Oh, let's go back up. Who cares, man? And new capital ships. Well, they're too busy working on these. Capital ships would take ages, wouldn't they? Is it just me that was looking forward to an Anaconda Mark II? The problem is, though, if they do an Anaconda Mark II, they risk making... I don't think it's going to be all that good. Because they can't afford to make it good, because they don't want to make the Anaconda Mark I redundant. Like, if it's better in every way, this could be why they deliberately... And like why we deliberately... Oh, hold on. Why the Python 2 was so limited on optional internals, you know? So it couldn't replace the original Python. Is it an iconic ship? However, on saying that, I think the Cobra Mark V beats the Mark III in every single way. And that's the most iconic ship in the game. So, who knows? Anaconda Mark II would be freaking interesting though. An old school teacher, yeah. Headmistress. Really what I'm interested in seeing now that we're here. What the hell was that? Okay. Oh wow, oh my god. Visible? Nice. Looks like we might get some decent lighting for a change, but maybe not. Ship headlights are not that great. They look nice and bright.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 01.
Oh, listen to it. Crackle. Click. Clickle. It's clickling. Yeah, I want to do the mission because... Oh, am I going to hit anything? No. I want to do the mission because I want to hear all of these new sounds that they've added in. I want to see if it's more atmospheric and immersive. I think I'm going to hit something. No, definitely not going to hit anything. Same launch pad as a Cobra. Sorry, a Cobra. I was going to say a Sidewinder, but Cobra the same.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
All right, Felicity. Do your thing, stuff, what you do. Okay, now we're into the 30s, we have to be. What can you do for me on these? Lightweight, long range is what you want for combat, so let's go up to grade 3 on those. Nine kilometers now. That's okay. If any of the other engineers we visit can go further, then we will. I think we're okay otherwise. Oh man, we could do with both of these. A double engineered interdictor with both of these on a class 2. Which would be better? I think the longer range. This gives me 20% extra range. Yeah, I noticed how it's measured in seconds. What is that then? 15 seconds distance. Like how long? Like it's... the distance between us is how long it would take me to get to him in 15.6 seconds. No, you know what I mean, right? Yeah. Yeah, the Anaconda would sell like hotcakes if they did a Mark II. You know what'd be cool? If they brought out a retro ship, like instead of the Cobra, we got the Cobra 4 and 5, like the Cobra 2, the older one. Would you guys play like with an older ship, like the Cobra Mark 1, Cobra Mark 2, or something, you know, the older versions, like we've got Type 6, Type 7, what about a Type 5 and a Type 4? Like just, I don't know, smaller ones, maybe older ones. Just to see what hard points and stuff they come with and how everything is a bit more dated. I don't know. Right. Okay. So, current jumpy range, 30.3. We just about squeaked that one in. I think we just went up by 1. Okay. Right. Let's kill me with this run to Heratani, because we definitely need Heratani. There's probably an engineer in between we could visit. But at least if we do this now... Just thinking. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just think about this. We need to be ready for combat here. We may have a stop off first. Let's see where he is. Oh, Mr. Brew. So now where are you? If I go to you first. Right, so this is Moang. And Heratani is where Heratani is. Right, so we are the blue, and Heratani is all the way down. So, where's Moang? Okay, so we go there after Heratani then. So Moang we need for the beam lasers. We have to get them thermal vented. Otherwise, we're going to run into some major heat issues. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we have to do jumps, guys. We have to get this sorted. Look at the headlights here. Like binoculars.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Just looking at the climb rate, 0.5 kilometer, 1.5. What the hell happened there? 2 kilometers, 3 Jesus Christ, this thing climbs. I'm only using upward thrust. 4, 4.5, 5. Yep. I mean, it's a little bit fast, isn't it?
Disengaging automated flight control routine. Safe travels, Commander.
Thank you. So there we are. This is full upward thrust. Because you can't see the ship very well. Okay, now you can see them rotating. Yeah, so we're 12. Pointing in the wrong direction. You hear that? The hell? Graphics, no. Sound has improved, but only like on the ground, combat and stuff. They've changed a lot of sounds, so I really want to test that out. And I also want to test out the combat on this thing as well, so... Ooh! I didn't realise we were... I'll have to do it again now. Sorry about that. Got distracted. Thargoidish. Yeah, maybe there's some stolen Thargoid elements in there. Powered by Thargoid Hearts, the new Kestrel.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Who wants to live? Hey guys, I had a I had a weird idea for a movie this morning. It's just one that's it's a well-used idea but done very differently. So it's basically it's the old aliens visiting Earth routine, but different, right? What brought the thought into my head was I was watching a flight, just a YouTube video of a real actual flight on a Boeing 777 from Paris to Hong Kong, and they showed all the highlights in about 40 minutes or something: the takeoff, the landing, the cruise, and the pilots explaining stuff, because the cockpit was all GoPro'd, and you've got the nice captain and the pretty co-pilot and stuff, and the usual. And they were showing us some views out the window. It was daytime and stuff, and all you could see was just mountains. It was mountains, and what else was the other oh yeah, there was some mountains as well. And that's all you could see, just for freaking miles, nothing else. So I thought, what happens if aliens come to Earth, but their ship, by the time they get here, is battered, broken, falling to bits? It's not very good. My one stipulation for the aliens about how they look is they cannot look humanoid. Out the question. Right? It has to be more appropriate, because they wouldn't look humanoid anyway. Maybe not even have eyes, but they'd have some other way of seeing. And they wouldn't be mechanical or robots or anything. They would be organic, just no eyes, no nose, and some protuberance for a mouth, but something that looks different, but they can still move around, right? And they land on Earth, or kind of crash land, but still kind of okay. Then they land in that mountain range until they get their ship fixed, right? So they end up fixing it themselves. But throughout the whole film, because they are where they are, there is no ever contact with humans. All they may ever see is just a bird in the sky or some creepy crawlies. And so aliens visit, fix the ship and leave, but there's no human contact whatsoever. They never see humans on the planet. But they would have to have headed here, because they buying into the story that it was just, this is the planet they had to crash on because this is where the ship was breaking up. No. Yeah, what are you going to say? Oh yeah, we were trying to visit Jupiter. Yeah, it looked like a jelly engine. Yeah. Yeah. So they end up maybe like in the desert or in the mountains, somewhere where you're just not going to see humans for a month. And not even having, halfway through the film, some travelers coming through with safari gear on and a jeep. No, nothing. Just no human contact. It's just, the whole film is just the aliens. Focus on the aliens. But you must have seen those movies, right, where you've got like maybe 2 or 3 stars of the film, and that's all you see in that film is just that. Wasn't there one about, was it Samuel L. Jackson or something, or it was just him and another guy in the whole film? Yeah, and that's it. Might be boring, but I just wanted it to go completely against, because apart from the movie District 9, where the aliens were in Africa, it would appear that all UFOs land in the United States for some reason. Which, I can imagine them coming down going, you know, talking in their own language, and the translation coming up saying, which was the only country on this planet that God blesses? That one. We'll go to that one then. Or Russia. Let them land in Russia, in Siberia or something. Anyway, what the hell am I talking about? Oh yeah, yeah, Kiwi. Or like you could have it so that they don't fix their ship in the end, like, but the movie leads you on to thinking they're going to, and they don't, and they just end up at the end of the film just sitting by their ship, and just both of them are just dying because they can't cope with Earth's weather, even though it might be nice weather for us. For them, they can't manage it, and they just die in the end, and that's the end of the movie. So if that movie ever comes out and I'm a millionaire, guys, I've kind of a spoiler alert there. Maybe I could write the book. Just call it like Alone or something. Predator Badlands was just aliens. Oh, right, yeah. So something like that. But obviously they're on their own. In Predator Badlands, are they on their own planet though, or is it on Earth? I haven't seen Predator Badlands actually. Is it worth watching? See, like in Star Trek, you know, you've got all the, like the Romulans and the Vulcans and the Klingons. They're all humanoid. Like, it's just so unrealistic. What am I talking about? It's sci-fi. Yeah, but you know what I mean. Aliens wouldn't be in humanoid form. So, yeah. Well, this one was because my granddaddies had sex with this jelly blob. Worth watching. Okay. Yeah. I remember watching the old Predator movie, the original one, and I think I saw the sequel to it. I don't think I've seen anything since then. I haven't seen Alien vs Predator because that was too much of a crossover for me. It just felt weird. And somebody definitely needs to remake a proper version of Superman versus Batman. Okay, you know, so the film would last about 10 seconds. But let's do it. Let's make it real. Superman flies into Batman and disintegrates him. Movie over. Done. Yeah, the Blob. Well, there you go. That's more believable as an alien than a humanoid.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah. Oh, humanoid androids. Yeah, well, the Predator's humanoid, isn't it? It's got 2 arms, 2 legs and stuff. Yeah, no, but the thing is, Michael, if you've got a similar planet, let's say there was another Earth like this one, the chance of evolution happening in exactly the same way, all the way through those thousands of years to, you know, to get to the humanoid form, is nigh on frickin' impossible. It's almost to the point of impossibility that it would happen. The odds are so staggeringly against it. It just wouldn't happen, man. Because all of those iterations that have happened throughout our tree of life, you know, from coming out of the sea, all that would have to happen again in that way. And if anything changes in that chain, you're going to get something very, very different to apes, and that means humans don't come out. It's going to look quite different.
Fuel scooping.
But anyway.
Fuel scooping complete.
I mean, they're going to have, I mean, obviously they would evolve to have maybe movement. Some would be advanced to have movement, but most of the life that's going to evolve is going to be like moss and algae and stuff like that, you know, alien types of that. It's pretty much going to be it, I think. Humanoid? No chance, man. We're so far up the evolutionary ladder. You know, and even then you have to find a planet that's similar to ours. Very similar. Just a few degrees of surface temperature out either way, and evolution takes a completely different path. Oh, is that right, Zonta? That'd be interesting. I mean, have they even detected dark matter yet? It must be just a, yeah, theory, right? Like a hunch theory. Enemy mine. Oh, I don't know if I've seen that. Maybe. Oh, Quatermass was good back in the day. Quatermass experiment. The alien in Project Hail... Oh, Hail-Ari? Yeah. They should look very alien.
Engaged.
If you think of evolution, right, of like every stage that it took to get to man, right, humans, how many stages we went through, and for each stage you have a playing card, just a random playing card out of the pack. Okay, so let's say you've got, I don't know, let's go 52. There's obviously a shitload more, but let's go 52. So 52 stages of evolution to get to man. Let's just say, for hypothetical, just to make the maths easy. And for every, so what you'd have to do is shuffle those cards because you want a new planet and deal out the same 52 cards in the same order. Now work out the odds. The first card is 1 to the power of 52. The next one is 1 to the power of 51. So it's 1 to the power of 52 multiplied by 1 to the power of 51 multiplied by 1 to the power of 50. Right?
A request prior to landing.
And the moment you get one card in the wrong order, which is likely to be the first one, and if not, it'll be the second one, and if not, it'll for sure be the third, you're not going to get your human at the end of it. Just take...
Docking permission authorized.
Just pick up 7. Just pick up 7. No, 8. Let's call it 8 to be sure. Pick up 8 playing cards from a pack. Or in fact, shuffle a pack of cards. Shuffle them and deal out 8 cards. By the time you get to the 8th one, you can pretty much guarantee, almost guarantee, that you are the first human in history to deal those cards out in that order. Now, it doesn't necessarily be the case, because somebody might have done that yesterday. But the odds of them doing it are staggering because of mathematics. You've got 1 in 52 chance of dealing out the same card as somebody else did, right? But you can do it because there's more than 52 people dealt out a card. By the time you get to the second one, your odds have gone down massively. Then the third. By the time you get to card number 8, the chance of anyone ever have dealt those cards in that order. I know it sounds weird, but if you think of, if you work out the maths and the, you know, the odds, it starts to, what's the word? Exponentially rise with Yeah, I need to land here. Anyway. So try that with Evolution and do that with all the stages that you would have to match up. And it just doesn't work. Unless you're in the Star Trek universe, in which case it works almost every time. Somebody dealt the 50-second card wrong when they brought out Ferengi, and that's why the ears were all mashed up. But the rest was there.
Landing gear not deployed.
Right? Am I right? Am I wrong? I don't know.
Docking procedure complete.
Yeah, I mean, just because we exist, Vinny, you know. Statistically, there has to be life out there because there's, when you think of all the, just this galaxy alone, 400 billion, no, it's 100 billion star systems, like oh, I don't, I know Elite's got 400, but I think the reality is a bit less. And then inside of those, you've got all those, you know, statistically, all those planets and stuff on average. And then you work out on average how many trillions of planets you can work out that to be. And then multiply that by, oh, I think it's 100 billion star systems. 100 billion solar systems in Milky Way and 400 billion galaxies that we know of. So, yeah, for there to be, can you imagine if there isn't, and we're the only life in the entire universe? Do you know how precious and unique that would make every single person on Earth? And yet we're so willing to just shoot each other and stab each other and expunge other people's lives. Not getting into it, but I'm just talking about the value of people in terms of uniqueness. How unique we are. Yeah. And then couple that with how almost impossible it is that you're even here in the first place. Because first the universe had to form, and then if your parents hadn't met, you in your particular form, you wouldn't be here. And your parents, neither of those would be here if their parents hadn't met. And now you're branching out 2 to 4 to 8, and all the way down the line, all the way to the beginning of mankind. Think of the odds of you being on Earth. It's virtually next to impossible, and here we are. We're quite precious, really. Let's do this engineering. Boom, boom, boom. I don't even know what I've come here for now. Oh yeah, power plant. Right, let's get this done. Oh, are we not? Oh yeah, maximum grade reached. I was wondering why we were getting... Wasn't that the 4th? Okay, doesn't matter. We're at great... Oh, conductive ceramics. Tell me you don't need them for the last one. Oh, bollocks. I think... Oh, we were on the wrong one anyway. Oh, see, this is what we should have had on the previous one. There you go. Yeah, we're going with armored. I need more conductive ceramics. I need a material twider. What are we going with on the experimental on these ones, guys? So the power capacity we're getting isn't amazingly great, but it's something. I think it just goes to 12%, right? See, I told you I should have turned the shields on. Like, well, I did last time. Oh, we can do this one. Gorgeous. Let's do it all the way, man, so that it's done. So this is heat. This minus 12% heat efficiency is on the only on the power plant itself, isn't it? Monstered. Yeah, or we could do stripped down if I've got plenty of power. Let's see how much we have, and we can work out what the experimental can be. We're gonna, oh my god. You can't put a Guardian power plant in. Guardian power plant would fix this problem, no, easy, but that's even more heat. Well, we have to go monstered, and then it's the only way we can even manage this power plant. I don't know what it's going to do, though. Oh, fuck sake. Well, ain't this nice? There's not going to be a material trader here. All right, we need grid resistors. We'll be back. So, material trading then. So, grid resistors, let's have a look. Grid resistors. And the nearest manufactured trader is that 43 light years? Yeah, it looked like 43,000. Worcester Terminal, 43 light years away. Okay, we'll have to come back here because we need that monstering. Where the hell do you think I am? Oh, it's on the Rusty Dog account. Okay, Oliver Hardy then. Thank you. It was taking me to the wrong place, based on where I was. Right, we go over here, we pick up the grid resistors, and we come back and we finish this engineering. Yeah, Colonia, I know. It was basing it on my Rusty Dog account, which, as you know, is way out.
Departure authorized.
We've only landed on frickin' Dark Planet, so... Achtung! God, we've been 3 hours?
Automated flight
You know what?
protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
I want a heat sample.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Shields offline.
Okay.
Thrusters online.
Kill the kill warrants kind of for now. I don't think Monstered is gonna get us where we want. I need to be... Where's the cargo hatch? 3. We need to be down to 103%. Basically.
Warning, temperature critical.
Ow, okay. That went up pretty quick. So we'll have to just fire 3 bursts and then wait. This is not good.
4, 3, 2.
Don't think these weapons are going to be a choice because it's just heating the ship up too fast. You could probably have one. The one on the top, and then we also need to reposition that point defense as well, remember? Mimazina. Yeah, Michael. Yeah. So imagine when you get to the 10th card or the 12th. I mean, by the time you get to card 52, imagine how big the odds is then. How massive that number is going to be. It's going to be too. I don't think it's going to probably be a number that's so big it'll take you a lifetime to write it, and you still won't finish it. You know, it's like is it a Googleplex? A Googleplex is a 1 followed by how many zeros is it? Is it like a million Googles or something? A million Googles is like a Googleplex. I can't remember exactly. But if you look up Googleplex, it's a big number, and it would take you quite a bit to write it down. And then if you did a Googleplex to the power of a Googleplex, and took that result, and then did that, and then multiplied 2 Googleplexes together again, and took that result, and then let's call it a superplex, and then do a superplex to the power of a superplex. How big numbers can get. And no matter how much you keep multiplying the biggest numbers ever, no matter how much, you can be multiplying them up exponentially for millions of years, and you'll still get nowhere close to infinity. Not even close, not even started.
Romeo, Delta, Charlie. Permission is required before
Mental.
docking procedures can begin, Commander. Permission granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 1-4.
AI helped you a bit, so take it with a grain of salt. AI is not wrong in that case, man, I'm telling you. With the... Yeah. I've heard it actually in a proper science documentary that by the time you've dealt out 7 or 8 cards, you've already dealt out a unique hand that, you know, that the chance of any human ever dealing that out before in human history in the last 150,000 years is, you know, nigh on impossible. But even if someone had, by some amazing freaking coincidence, just deal out a couple more, you know, and you just take the odds away again.
touchdown, deactivating docking systems. Enjoy your stay with us.
I will enjoy my stay, and not only that, I will go and speak to your material trader because I need some GRs. I need, let's trade polymers. Let's trade the 4, so we live with 70. Now we've got 108 grid resistors. That should be enough. Anything else we're short of while we're here? Yep, let's get military grade down to 5. 85, I mean. That's you sorted out. Just in case we run into any shit later. What was the other stuff I was running down on? These. Conductive ceramics. Oh no. Okay. I don't want to give up biotechs, but I'll do 3. I'll do 3. Get it down to 25. That gives us 3 of those. Because we needed those for something else before. And we were a bit low. Anything else we're desperate on? Military supercapacitors, not a problem. They're easy to come by. Filament composites. Compact composites. I don't know what these get used in. But we can, core dynamics are easy to come across, so we can give up 81 of those, and we can give up 2 of those. Salvaged alloys, protoradiolics again, high grade emissions, not a problem. We can deal with those. Well, at least we've kind of made our manufactured materials a bit healthier, just in case in any event that we need them for engineering, we've got it a bit more balanced out. Thermic alloys, we would get 15. I don't know what they're used for though. Have a look. Thermic. I just want to see if it's anything we're going to use for now. So thermic, beam laser, long range, rapid fire. Yeah, so basically long range beams, bursts, long range burst, long range cannons, long range plasma accelerators, long range railguns. Okay, well I'll tell you what, let's give up the other 5 here, which will take us down to 80 of those and give us 31 of those. Let's make that a little bit healthier. Give up 4 of those. Conductive polymers. Right, so conductive polymers is 1 to 3 there. If we go off the shelf, we're only getting 2 to 1. No, that's not good enough. Right. All right, here we go. So we go back now.
Ship is disengaged from landing pad. Take care.
Right, this might be a good test of the shields. That's fine. So now we need to head back to Ukimaki and finish the engineering off.
Procedures in no fire zone. We hope you have a safe journey.
I'll bet you do.
Four, three, two.
Depends what AI you're using, Frank. Some of them look pretty good. Try Sora, S-O-R-A.
Four, three, two.
Yeah, Frank, more possible positions in chess. I mean, yes, but I think what that means as well is like throughout a full game, how many different possibilities of moves in a full game, you know, compared to any game you can play on any given day, how many different moves. And if you know, multiplied all of those together, isn't it that there's more moves in a chessboard than there are grains of sand in the earth or something on the earth? But yeah, it might be right with the atoms in the universe, yeah.
Field snipping complete.
It's just all mathematics, really. Oh, Mid-Journey's yesterday's news, man. Try Sora. Sora's free. I mean, you can't use it unless you upgrade, you know. If you upgrade, you can use it plenty. But try Sora, S-O-R-A, online. And
Four, three, two.
are you asking it to create a family crest, or do you have like a reference image you can give it?
Fuel snipping. Fuel snipping complete.
Way down the road. Oh, okay, well just do that with Sora. Just click on the plus, upload the image, and then just give it the description that you want, and it'll go ahead and do it. And if you put it in, there's a little option there for 1V and 2V. If you put 2V, it'll give you two variants, so you'll get two images, and you just pick the one you want. The thing about atoms as well is that over 99% of an atom is empty space, which means that everything you see is over 99% empty space. Weird, isn't it? And yet here we are, and here it is, solid.
Orbital flight engaged.
This is Boeing 2627 requesting go around. Got to abort the landing. Yeah, unfortunately, when you get a new ship like this, a lot of the time is taken up with engineering and dotting around the engineers if you want to do the like a different engineering than you've got pinned, or if you need to do experimental. And we definitely need an experimental down here.
Core Dynamics, Romeo, Delta, Charlie. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission denied.
Really? Because you've just given me a landing pad. Yep, there's definitely a Thargoid stuck in my engine. You know what that sound is though? It's not for you, that's for the other ships you're fighting. That's the death rattle. That is the death rattle that they're going to hear. I just want to know how much damage one volley of these plasmas is going to cause.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured.
You know, so we can balance it out against the overheating problem that we have. Okay, monster. 5%.
Shields offline. Shields online.
5%. Holy shit balls. Wait a minute, that can't be right. Because we've got something disabled. Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way. Okay, that's within tolerance then. It just means that the cargo hatch stays on 3. So when the weapons come out, the cargo hatch is disabled. If we want to pick up cargo from an enemy, we just retract the weapons. Wait a minute. No, no, no. No, we don't need to do that. Cargo hatch can stay open. When we're fighting, when the weapons are deployed, we're in normal space. So we will not need a fuel scoop and we will not need an interdictor. And both of those together total 4%. So we'll be good. We also don't need the frameshift drive until we need to leave fast. So we'll leave that on. But yeah. I could also solve this problem by removing a shield booster. Job done. Oh, talking of which. Three shots killed an anaconda. Looking forward to that then. Thing is, we've been into a couple of systems already where they've had plenty of conflict zones. So we're going to put the point defense on the top because it just makes more sense to put it there. I don't know what the visibility is going to be like at all. What do you want me to do now? Apart from press the right key. Right, so we've only got one more important thing to do then. And we will need to go to the engineer for it. And that is beam lasers. Efficient. Mr. Tarquin, that's where we said we were going to go next. He shouldn't be too far away from us. Don't know why I went there. So after Brew Tarquin, I think we're almost ready to go then, aren't we? Okay.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
What if the book is bigger, Michael, and you write smaller?
Automated flight control protocol.
Bigger book, thicker, more pages. We might be able to save a galaxy. Right, let's get out of here. Or a universe.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay, 5 jumps then. Who's that singer? Is it Perry Como? Eh, Bing. Yeah, Bing. Kind of a name is Bing.
Fuel scooping.
Right, when we get in this hyper tunnel, guys, I just need to be AFK for about 20 seconds. I'm back. Give me a sec, guys, just have a little bit of housekeeping here. I'm done. Right, so hopefully we've got enough materials to do 2 efficient thermal vented beam lasers. Hopefully. Because we're gonna need those. But the thing is, I don't know. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. I don't know how much heat prevention 2 class 1 beams can do. Not going to be much. Honestly, I don't think it's going to make hardly any difference at all. In which case, later we can go with the Cyto scramblers. Car spatter, yeah. Hi, John. No. You have to buy it for ARX or cash. Cold hard cash. On the Frontier store. It's what they do now with the new ships. You buy them, or if you don't want to buy them with cash, or you don't have enough ARX to buy one, then you'll have to wait X amount of months for them to bring it to the showrooms. And it's only available on PC with Odyssey version 4 of Elite. And that means console no good for you. Hey, do they have the FSD SCO drives in Horizons? Or is that Odyssey only as well? You're welcome, John. No problem.
Fuel snooping.
Hey, Brew, put the kettle on. He's coming in. My God, this ship stopped quick. Frickin' hell. I thought I was going to overshoot that. But it decelerated out of overcharge. Jesus. Unless I misreading the situation here. I thought the Mandalay could slow down quick, but this, I don't know, maybe I just, because I wasn't engaged in overcharge for that long. Could be that. Yeah, Frank, me too. I'm waiting to see what this thing's like, but until I get the weapons engineered, I'm not going to do the plasmas. I'm just going to see how they are. I don't even know if you can engineer. Has anybody engineered these Mark II plasma things? I think they're only available on this ship, aren't they? What is Brew's legacy? Join us at 7:30 for a special report.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, you can't? Okay. Right. It must be overpowered already then. Are they? Did you get heating issues? And if you do, or if you haven't, how are you combating those heat issues? And if any of you guys are on my Discord, and you want to post your build, your ship builds, posting like a Coriolis Oh, wait. The Coriolis heaven.
Core dynamics. Romeo Delta Charlie. Flight
Probably
control
not.
online. Welcome, Commander.
I think Odyssey Material Helper
If you wish to
has
land.
got the ship in there already. I don't know whether it's accurate.
Proceed to landing
You know, all the
pad
internals. I haven't
01.
checked. Right, 01. Where am I? Here. Very hard to see, man. Just think I'm gonna frickin' hit something. Oh, you know what we haven't engineered either? The shields. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We may have to visit yet another engineer. Let's have a look.
Landing operation complete. Commence system shutdown. Welcome, Commander.
Lee Chung. Oh, where are you? Lee Chung, where are you? Shit. Okay. Right, we need to do 2 of these. We need efficient thermal venting. So, talk to me. Amounts 116. Yep. Yep. Shit. Yep. We're gonna be stopped right here. Guys. I think we should do combat in the next stream. Jesus Christ. We need 8 irregular emission data. We've only got 4. Conductive polymers are getting a bit low, but we can manage. Right. Talk to me. Irregular emission data. Where are we going for that? Irregular emission data. Okay, so what we're going to do, guys, so we don't have to come back here, is we're going to go grade 1 and put on the experimental. And we'll do the same for the other one. Experimental. Right. That's all I need from you, Mr. Tarquin. Now we go here. And here we pick up irregular emission data. And we finish the engineering from there. Saves us coming back here again. And then we've got to talk about shields. Shields from Mr. Chung. Lee Chung. before I go to Lichong, I'm going to make sure that I have everything I need. So no surprises.
Fuel scooping.
Right, so into the wish list, moving everything, and shield generator, thermal resistant shields, grade 5, add all grades, and we want experimental. What the hell's it done there? Oh, there you go. Which one are we having on the experimental?
Fuel scooping.
Hold on. So thermal resistance. What can you tell me about it? Figure it out when we get there. Right now we need to be, I didn't notice the station. Cool arse. Are we in CD? Yeah, cool arse. Right, so we come here, we pick up whatever it is, irregular emission data. We just need 8, but we'll probably pick up a crap load more. Yeah, the only good thing you can use SCO for in a non-SCO ship is boosting off planet surface, basically. But doing, you know, traveling like a few thousand light years, it's going to burn up your fuel, it's going to overheat your ship. They need to make an engineering module that you have to fit on, like an SCO kind of adapter, whatever they want to call it. But it means you have to engineer it onto your drives. So instead of dirty drives with drag, you'll put dirty drives with SCO compatibility. You'd have to sacrifice the drag, which you would do, right? Okay. So we're now 4 hours into this stream and we haven't fired a shot in anger yet. And we've got a mission to complete on the ground to hear all of those new amazing sounds that Frontier has in store for us. I want to hear both of those. Because if you look at the patch notes, it was like, yep, there's a Kestrel, and then the rest of it was just all about sound.
Core Dynamics, Romeo Delta Charlie. This is an independent star system, Commander.
331. Rusty Dog 2627. That was a very early release of the things, but okay. Landing gear came down early. Be careful landing this thing because the vertical thrust is so fast. Oh, here's something not to do. Be about, oh, I don't know, 100 meters up on a planet with like 6G gravity, right? And then hit the down thrust button on the Kestrel. And don't leave go. Yeah, it could be, Lenny. Could be. Yeah. In fact, that would make total sense. Yeah, just getting it in the game now, ready for operations. I need you. Oh shit! I haven't got any abnormal compact emissions. Oh wow. Okay. I don't know what these. This is bad, man. We definitely need some more data mines, but they're a bitch to find. All these are okay. Trading up, forget it. Just don't even. Like, I could get one data mine wake exception by giving up almost all of these. I'd have to give up 216 of them. Oh no, cancel that. 1,296, 216 is here, which I can't do. If I... Yeah, I could trade 72 of these to get 2 data mined wake exceptions. Talk about a shit exchange rate. Okay, so we've got what we need for that. Now, the shield generator with thermal resistance. I just want to do a little bit of homework here, guys. Will reduce kinetic resistance and increase both thermal resistance. And module integrity. So by introducing thermal, we are reducing kinetic. So ideally, what we can do is fit an experimental that gives us some kinetic back. Okay, we'll work that out at Lee Chung's place. Okay, so we got what we want. And what were we doing? Beams. Okay, let's finish them. Do you know what this might do as well, guys? Look, power draw. Sorry, yeah, power draw. Won't this reduce the amount of power overall on the power plant? Let's see what happens. It might not be much. Now, unless this ship is turned into a sniper killer, we are going to need to do the shields. And the blueprint I have pinned is not thermal, so we are going to have to go there. So less distributor draw, less power draw. We haven't done the distributor yet either, have we? No. Distributor needs doing, but maybe we can get away with that at the moment. Thing is, we're going to be firing these weapons, which I expect are going to take quite a bit of distributor draw. Do we go for weapons enhanced or whatever it's called? Well, yeah, no, you know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. So now we're getting short on unexpected emission data. Oh, look at the usage now. Oh. What can we do? Is there an experimental we can put on something to reduce the power? Stripped. Something stripped. Yeah, you know what? The FSD. Take off the mass manager, because who cares about 2 light years? Take off the mass manager and put on strip down. And that'll get us under 100%. How do you mean, Zonta? Shield boosters. So, okay. Have a look here a second. I want to see what I've got here. Charge enhanced. Okay, so this is just for fast recharge. Okay, we might as well do something to it. As long as it doesn't affect me doing my shields. Right. No, I've got plenty of that lot. Anything I'm running short on, I'm going to check up against my shopping list for shields. Cracked industrial. Thing is, I don't know what experimental I'm putting on the shields yet, but how many do we need? 4. Should be good. So this is just going to give us... It's not going to help us in the weapons capacity. And I'm not going to do grade 5. I'm not going to use up the rest of the cracked. So we'll just stay where we are now. Is there no experimental on this? That's a shame. We could have got one to just boost the weapons up. And we are looking now for shields, which we want thermal, and we don't have thermal, so I might pin the thermals instead actually. All we need to do now is go to Lee Chung, and he is in somewhere. All it says here is remote workshop. I mean, what the hell does that mean? Please don't be far away, Mr. Chung. Ugh. 186. Seven jumps, but it is the last engineer, I think. Just get the shields done and that's it. I'll be happy. I'll be happy to go with it.
Detach confirmed. Departure authorized.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right about the experimental app. I actually believed that I was at the engineer's place because I was doing the engineering. So who does distributors then? The Dweller.
You are clear of the station. Flight control signing off.
A lot of work, isn't it? This is just like quick engineering just to get the thing going. We can have it, you know, we can showcase it. Well, yeah, Lenny, because the standard version is just stock. The stellar version's got modules and engineering on it. Standard version doesn't come with shit. It's just E-rated standard modules without engineering, which is how I prefer it. Because I'm not going to pay Frontier for a ship that's got engineering on that I didn't choose. Like somebody customizing a car to how they like it, what color they like, what color interior, and then expecting me to buy it. Don't like the color, I don't like how you've done the seats, I don't like the wheel rims. So I would end up redoing the color, redoing the seats, redoing the rims. So it's pointless. I'd rather buy a car that hasn't been customized and then customize it my way. You see what I mean? However, that's just my personal taste. It doesn't work the same for everybody. Oh, you've got the skills, man. All you need is the credits. And yeah. And the ability to read, really. So you know what each engineering thing is going to do. Oh, if you haven't got the engineers unlocked, yeah, I mean, it's probably worth forking out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing with the one at 60,000 is it's got that hollow kit thing, hasn't it?
4, 3, 2.
No, you don't need cash to engineer any. Actually, you need materials. You need to have all the materials. You've been watching me doing it, man. I've been going to material traders to get materials so I can give them to the engineer. You've literally been watching me. Yeah, I wish it was cash. I'd be able to do it easy. Yeah, cosmetic. Yep. Choosing. I've been choosing which system to go to, and I chose this one. How many of you are waiting for combat with this thing, and how many of you are waiting to hear the sounds on the grounds? I want to hear the sound on the ground. I want to hear bits like how immersive it is and how much of a change it is. Like all those patch notes with all the different updates to the sounds. And yeah, we changed it so it does this, which I want to see if it actually makes a difference. Makes it sound more like the immersiveness. Waiting for both, Fair Frank? Yeah, well, I'm going to try and do both. There's always like, oh, we need to engineer this. Oh, we need to... Like, I'm not going to bother with... Oh, did we do the sensors? Like, did we put a little bit of long range on them? We did, didn't we? I think we went to grade 3. I think we went up to 9 kilometers on those. So, we'll be okay for a first test run anyway. Anything that's lacking or anything that needs tweaking, we can gather materials. You know, maybe when we kill ships, we can pick stuff up that we might be short on.
Fuel scooping.
Fuel scooping. So right now it's just shield gen that we need to get done. Fuel scooping across the universe. Here we go. Black sack. I wonder if the guy who wrote the Odyssey Material Helper program will show up on my stream again. I think I can contact him still. I've got a little idea I'd like to see on it. You know when you look at all the materials on Odyssey Material Helper and you've got that green bar that shows you how many you have and stuff. Green progress bar. You should be able to set, you know, for yourself a limit. A minimum limit, say 10 or 15 or whatever. Well, let's say 10. And then as soon as you get to 10 or under, that green bar turns red. And you can set a warning bar of say 15. When you're at 15 of something, it turns orange. And then when you're at 10, it turns red. And it's like a visual reminder right in your face of all the things that you need to go shopping for or material trade for, because right now everything stays green regardless of the quantity. That would be cool. Oh, is that right, Zontar? They're not. It's not pre-engineered. I wonder why they've done that then. Normally they do, don't they? Normally they have a version. It's not really pay to win in a way though, Lenny, because like I've only bought the ship. I haven't bought the Stellar version, you know, and here I am, I've engineered the whole ship up myself and it hasn't cost me a penny. It's only cost me to buy the ship, as it would if you bought the Stellar version, you know. Only I've paid less. The rest, assuming you have the engineers unlocked and you've got the materials, you can do it for nothing. It's just putting in the gameplay. You know what I mean? A good brew. I wouldn't mind making myself another coffee. I've been in, yeah, the last few weeks I've been into coffee. I haven't had coffee, like I like it, but I just don't normally, it's not my normal drink. And because I've been drinking coffee for a few weeks, I had a tea this morning for a change, and it was really nice. It was really nice. It was like, It's like that welcome back taste, you know? Nice. But then this afternoon I had a coffee again. A mix and match. It wouldn't, with my kettle's a quick boil, you know, single cup, quick boil. The proper size kettle, I mean, but you can fill it up for one cup, and it does the quick boil. So I think it boils it in about, I think it's 55 seconds or something. It wouldn't take me long to make a coffee. A couple of minutes all in all. So, but I also feel like I've kept you guys waiting. I've been waiting myself to get this done. What are we going down to 25 here? Because it changes the drop zone. I'm sure it changes. What are you going to be now? 30? 25? I've seen 25 before. Yep. Whoa, daytime. Doesn't look so bright orange out here. Oh, it stopped showing off.
Charlie, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
Yeah, so, you know, a few people saying it's overpowered with the agility. For me, I don't think so. I think it's fine. For what is touted to be a next-gen combat ship, I think it's... In fact, it could probably do with a bit more.
Access granted.
To be honest.
To landing pad 01.
But I think she'll perform okay in the field. See that's my thrusting the other way. Oh, it didn't do it that time. I was wondering if it was those discs on the wings that were just complaining that they had to twist back the other way or something. That sound. Okay, after this we can find a HASRES.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Oh, hello. Shield boosters. Hold on. Right. With the shields that we did, we got thermal resistance. I could put kinetic resistant booster to boost that back up again. Right, let's do the shields anyway. Let's do the shields because I want to see what these numbers are. So we're going to go with thermal. We're going to pin that blueprint and we're going to generate. So the only thing we lose out on here is kinetic resistance. And by the time we get to grade 5, we will have lost 12% of the original. Okay. Okay, we're good for materials. Well, I knew we would be because materials helper said we would be. Now, is there an experimental here to give us the kinetic back? There's one that gives us more, but if we go strip down, No, not strip down then. Low draw. There you go, power draw. We lose resistances though, but that will get us under the 100%, right? I'm not going to put the experimental on yet. On this one, I want to see if we can get... See, just going to grade 1 we get 7% back. Going to grade 2 gives us that 12% back that we lost. If I'm reading these numbers right. Well, let's do that. Now let's go to experimental. I should check my resistances to see which one. I mean, yeah, 0.3 is not a lot. Okay, so there's nothing here that drops the power down. This is overall shield boost, 6%, but we sacrificed resistances. Let's have a look at the shield. I don't know where the hell we're at with it. So thermal resistance is 38, kinetic is 36, explosive is 49. That's interesting. So kinetic and thermal are lagging behind just a little. All right. So this is worse for power draw. I don't think there's any that's better for power draw. That's worse for power draw. We don't want to go there. And resistance augmented would be really nice to do right now. See, okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this to level 2. Don't necessarily need to go all the way on these yet. Now, back on the other one, the kinetic one, let's now take that to 3. I think I know what I'm doing. Right, just show me the resistances now. And then you can show me that I fuck off, but I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so I've got the thermal up. So it's the kinetic I need to get up now. So yeah, just keep pushing on this. We are losing thermal and explosive due to it, but there you go. Kinetic is going up so slowly. Alright. We can finish this off. No, but we can go to grade 4. Alright, so the only thing I have to save us going elsewhere is on the shields. we have thermal resistance. And we know that we're a bit low on the kinetic, so we could put that on, which will give us, we'll be into the 40s then, but we'll lose optimal strength. Now you can have optimal strength here, but it fucks your power draw up. So what I'm going to just do for now is I'm prepared to lose those small numbers and do the power draw. Does that get me under 100%? Thank you. So now I don't have to have anything. But everything can be class 1. Nothing needs to be deprioritized. And we're 3% under. Boom! Yeah, I mean I can twiddle with the numbers later, Zonta. What I'll do is I'll find another module that I can strip down and lose some power draw, and then I'll come back to the shields and put on a different experimental. You know what I mean? We'll do that later. Because right now I just want to get this thing out there, and we've got 3 hours to do this. So, the ship is under power now. It's just a question of what is it going to perform like in the heat, with the heat.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Yeah, thing is, Zonta, right now, because I want to just get the ship going and get it on, you know, try it. I don't want to get into the nitty-gritty of stuff at the moment, because, you know, I could spend another 3 hours doing this. Did I do the thrusters? I can't remember now. No, because I don't think you can. These Mark II ones, I don't think you can. I mean, I don't want to. I don't know if anyone else has done it, but I just want to leave them as they are. We're alright. It might cause more issues than it's worth. Oh! You could do with going there, man. There you go, lots of res sites, 83 light years. So we'll do a little bit of a test. It might not, if it overheats really quickly, it might not, we might not be here for long. And then we'll do the ground mission that we need to do. And if there is not time, but if I feel like it after that, we'll do a little bit more combat. Trying to squeeze everything in. Oh yeah, coffee. Can't drink coffee when I'm in battle though. After the battle, we'll go and do it. I'll get myself.
3, 2.
Let's not fuel scoop. Less fuel, less weight, more agility. Squeeze out every little ounce. You know what we could do though? Those modules that I re-enabled. we could turn them off. It would just save a little bit of thermal. Let's see how she goes with everything. So do the test with everything switched on, and just see what we've built here, whether it's viable.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
All we need now is a has-res. I'm probably going further away from my system, or Rusty Dog system, where the ground mission is. This is probably the longest time in between selecting a mission and actually starting it.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, it's really weird. I've got a Mandalay, which starts with a M-A-N-D and ends with a Y, and so I called it Mandy. And then we got a Kestrel called Kes, and I know somebody called Mandy, and I know somebody called Kes. Coincidence? You be the judge. Right. What's going on here? Okay. Let's just go all the way to the top first. There's one, closest one available. I don't even remember the cholesterol. I nearly said cholesterol. Might as well be. It'd be more fitting for me. Yeah, so I don't even remember it. Okay, sweetheart, now's your chance to show your... I don't think these beams are going to make any difference, to be honest, but look at the resting heat here, 27, with everything on board. She's kitting. Okay, forget it. It isn't shitted. Oh, right, so the stream, I've called it the Kestrel MK2. I like to use the number 2, but... and then I put come fly with me, right, which is like, okay, makes sense, brand new ship. But it was also because prior to naming the stream, I was singing the come fly with me, let's fly away. And that's why that was stuck in my head. And it just so happened that it was appropriate for this. Watch out for that hull. Why? They've got to get my shields down first, mate. Wow, I guess I pressed the wrong counting button then. There's the C word. Because now we have damage everywhere. You made me C word. Demonetized. What the hell did I press? We're never gonna get here, are we? Not destined. There is no escape vector, just get the... No, bollocks to you. Are we near a planet or something? What the fuck? I shouldn't have to do that.
3, 2, 1, engage.
What game are you playing here? Oh, we were near a planet. No wonder everything was going so slow. Ah, that's why. What the fuck? Where the hell is this fucking Azres? Most to the point, where the hell is this fucking planet? I know there's an empty gap there. Okay. I guess you know what's going to happen now. I'm going to go to a different system. I know there's other reses here, but fuck this. Con su puta madre. That's the last one you're gonna get out of me, boy. The only way to avoid that is to send probes down to the planet so it lights up in blue. Let's get the planet out of the way. My head's fucked already, man. You know, because it's taken me so long to get this ship ready. I'm 4 hours 50 minutes worth of tired and just mentally fucking drained. It's going to be difficult for me to enjoy the rest of this. Where this got parked as well. You couldn't park somewhere safer?
Contact confirmed. Clamps engaged. Happy to have you, Commander. Landing clamps disengaged. Launch confirmed. Please refrain from further weapons fire near our carrier.
If this fails, if we fail to get into this hazardous in any shape, way or form, it's going to happen in the next stream, because I'm not fucking with it anymore. I'm already behind schedule and I'm already fucked. This is going to knock me out for a couple of days, this. problem with gimbals, isn't it? Hipster weapons or what?
Warning, temperature critical. Taking heat damage.
Right, the heat is a massive issue then. But this small ship just took down a dangerous python. Oh, Jesus. Right, elite in a team of 3. It's not going to happen. And that Cobra's probably one of the team, is he? Nope, he's a miner. Okay. Well, this'll be fun. Looks like the shield's kind of held up there okay. I just need to learn to be a bit more patient. But the thing is, when he's in, if I'm overheating 130% and the guy's right in front of me, I'm not going to miss the opportunity to, you know, to fire. Can't quite get him. There we go. Just wanted to get his attention there. Bring him to me.
Under attack.
Got other ships on my ass now.
Target shields.
The problem with the beams as well is having them running constantly is it completely zaps the weapon distributor. Completely and utterly. And that one hit that I deliberately rammed him, no shields. What the hell fucking happened there? How did I lose all of my hull in one go? Didn't I have like all my hull and then suddenly... Yeah, I know that's on top. You know, this is kind of basic stuff, you know, but even if we were hitting it full pelt the whole time, it's not going to do enough. And if they were fixed weapons, you'd have to be really close up to keep them aimed at the guy. You'd have to be doing close combat, which, you know, maybe those plasmas are better off doing anyway. Okay, well, we've seen the combat. I have to get this mission out of the way. I want to hear the sounds. Yeah, the hull's nothing. If your shields go down, you're fucked. Don't rely on the hull. Maybe that's why you need that military hardpoint. And the weapon, having the beams on full whack, you're better off with multi-cannons, because at least they're going to do something. At least they're going to cause damage, right? And they don't cost you as much distributor draw. Those beams fully on are costing me so much distributor draw, I can't do the other weapon. And now I'm getting chest pains, man. This is not good. I don't know if it's just a bit of stress or something's gonna happen. Or both. Well, that's taken away some of the prettiness of the ship. I've done more jumping here than I have in distant worlds, man.
Fuel stupid.
Yeah, so you need to weigh the ship down with hull reinforcement. Efficient thermal vent. I'm going to ditch the beams. And probably the plasmas as well.
4, 3, 2.
I think close up combat, 3 engineered cannons with that other thing. What's the thing that pushes them? I had full pips to weapons. I had all 4 pips on weapons.
System scan complete. Fuel stupid.
Yeah, the problem with frags though is that they run out too quickly. And you have to come back and rearm. That's the only thing that's against them. But yeah, three large frags would certainly be destructive. But again, you don't want to be... Well, you want to be close, but not right up close, right? Because if the shrapnel doesn't have a chance to speed up, it's not going to cause much damage. So you need some distance for them to achieve their, what's it called? Terminal velocity, I suppose. So let's say that you reach terminal velocity after, say, 300 meters or something. That's when you want to, that's the distance you want to be at. So it hits them at fastest speed possible, and also the least spread. I haven't got sighter scramblers unlocked though on this account. Saitos will bring the shields down like crazy. But I need to join a power play for that. It's looked like
3, 2,
one bullet from a multi-cannon can destroy your hull in one go, from whatever percent it is, 93 down to 0 in one go. So you're basically flying on your shields. You lose your shields, you're fucked. And it boosting away like I was, not enough. It wasn't quick enough. Fucking hell. This needs a rethink. And obviously Frontier are clueless as well. They don't know what a good build is, otherwise they would have included one in the store. So we're going to be left for us to work it out. Are these Mark II plasma, whatever the fuck they are, shock plasmas, whatever, are they only available for this ship, or can you put them on anything? Only for this ship? I mean, we killed a dangerous Python, and my shields held up against him, but I think he was distracted with somebody else, where the other ship was in a team of 3, which was a bad move, because I could have taken him on my own, but then the rest of his wing were firing at me, so I literally had 3 ships firing at me, and I'm only a small ship, so... On the next stream we'll get some more combat in and see how it goes. I won't change the... Well, I'm not going to guarantee it. I'm going to say I won't change the loadout, but... I probably won't. But there might be a chance that I will, I don't know. Because if I change the loadout, it's more frickin' engineering.
4, 3,
What is it now? Oh, man.
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, you better have bases here. You know, populated bases. Or me and you are gonna fall out big fucking time. Okay, they are other controlling factions, so we should be good. I'm not ready for military. See, why doesn't it light up with an orange thing? It should, like everything else does. Amateur. Oh, Marty. Your timing is... I'll let somebody on the chat tell you. It just took me 5 hours to engineer the bastard, and then we got killed in combat. Sorry man, I can't be a bit more social because I've got some health concerns going on here. And we'll get this mission done and I'm going to sign off and see what happens. Sweat here now.
Engaged.
What's the symptoms of a heart attack, guys? Always though. I mean, my left arm's on the joystick all the time, so it does get. Yeah, well, that's me. Fuck then, Marty, because that's what I'm feeling. So I might be checking out tonight. I mean, I've got high blood pressure, high cholesterol. They haven't got me on blood pressure tablets yet, because they said no last time. If I make it through the night, I'm going to have to get an appointment. Shortness of breath? Nah. I'm not feeling any pain. I was going to call for docking there. What the hell? Are the lights on? I think so. Right, we don't have SRV, so we can't land. Yeah, hypertension, they are. I've had that for ages. My whole body's starting to sweat now. But I think that might just be worry. And the fact that I'm in a hot room. I've come over all sweaty. That was a good breath. It is on, isn't it? Yeah, the lights are on. Okay. Oh. I'm not familiar with... Okay, now I'm familiar. I was going to say with these suit loadouts on this one. No, just relax, guys. I'm okay for now. Fresh air's not going to stop anything from happening. Right, let's go. 14 people. I want to hear these sounds. The thing is, it's dead late So turning the sounds up now is going to be not very nice for the neighbors. Oh, you hear the breathing? Right, I'll be quiet through this so you guys can take in the sounds if you can, if YouTube hasn't compressed the crap out of them. Let's not do that. Oh, I don't like that. I mean, the burst from the gun was okay, but the death thing, I suppose it's better than that splat sound that we had before. That. I don't know, what do you think? Lenny, relax, man. Relax, relax, chill, chill. I am sitting down. You don't think I'm playing this standing up, do you? Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait a minute, I'll kill you in a second. Where are you? There. Oh, it's a thingy guy. It's a thingy guy. It's a mission giver.
The idea that some people actually volunteer to work out here makes no sense to me. I see your point. Once got ya! Oh!
There's a health thing down there as well. So no one's triggered the alarms then. Yeah, it was more of a splat sound, wasn't it? The hell was that sound? Why? Why? That's not the one I wanted. That's changed. That was orange, wasn't it? This wheel? The hell did they change that for? It looked okay in orange. Hey, you don't think there's somebody... Can you imagine splatting somebody on that distance? They definitely have to be stood still because... Right, now I'm getting a pain in my left hand. Don't freak. It's just because I'm doing the keyboard and it's... I've been grabbing the joystick for the last 4 hours. So I think it's just like a bit of strain. Now where did he come from? Does he know it's me? Like if I go down there, will he know it's me?
Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
I'm hearing footprints. You hear his footprints now. Marta Velasquez. Female voices. Sense.
Shield deactivated.
Thanks for keeping the door open for me.
Entering pressurized.
Hey!
Okay, that... Okay, I don't know what that was. Yeah, there was a metallic sound before I made the shot. And it did actually sound like it was coming from behind me. Is this a way out or a power plant? Way out. Oh shit, of course. Okay, we need security. Is this you? Thank you very much. Oh, that was the right tool.
Security profile cloned. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged. Entering restricted area.
Now the alarms are down there, but I'm going to leave them. I'm going to leave them in place because I don't mind if they go off,
Restricted area.
even though it's extra stress. The idea is to get a load of people coming at me. Oh, I need 3 now. Oh, that person up there must have been a 3. You sexy mother.
Security profile cloned.
Authorization scans disabled.
I just realized that I didn't pick up any materials from that killed python. I don't know. The kill shots are a bit underwhelming. The sound from the gun is fine, it's just when the bullet hits. Is that the sound of plasma hitting flesh? That metallic ping? I don't think so.
Vital signs stabilized.
I know a guy, a blacksmith in Hong Kong called Metallic Ping. Right. Oh man, did you hear the sounds when he fell there? All of his body hitting the ground. Oh, that was cool. But yeah, apart from that ping sound. Yeah, so the kill count is actually on the transaction list, which is that's just the way it goes.
Good to see someone new. I assume.
Entering pressurized environment. Status updated.
Really? Is that because my gun is so quiet? You really should look around you.
Who's there?
Got a feeling that sound, people are going to complain about that sound and save me doing it. So I think it will get changed. That's a bit baby. Keep pumping. Few people left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did this one first, didn't we? Are you in the building? Oh, I thought you might be around the back end. So the boost sound from the jetpack feels a bit more... Oh, hold on. Okay. Guess who's coming out to play? What were you saying? What language is that? You.
Entering pressurized environment.
The ship is weak on Doodle. It's weak in combat. I mean the hull. The hull is weak. The shields are weak. The thing is, so here it is in a nutshell for me. You have this ship, and it can take 3 of these Mark II things, blah blah blah, that currently only fits on that ship. But it makes the ship overheat quickly, right? And then the other hard points, instead of being 2s, are 1s. So instead of being mediums, they're smalls. And then you have a situation where the shields, at least the ones I've engineered, and 2 shield boosters, they don't last that long. I mean, we did okay against the Python, but I lost my shields because I rammed into a ship on purpose, and it freaked it out. It freaked out the shields. It didn't like the ramming. And then we come to the hull, which, for all intents and purposes, not intensive, for all intents and purposes, looks like it's made out of paper. Well, okay then. But then how the fuck do you get off calling it a next generation combat ship? What the hell is so next generation about it? It's got paper shields. Sorry, it's got paper hull. Oh, where did you come from, you little buggers? It's got paper hull. It overheats, at least with that loadout. There's probably a better weapon loadout, right? There's probably a better weapon loadout that you can get and put on and make it a bit more effective. And maybe the hull can be patched with hull reinforcements, right? But don't call it next generation, because there's nothing next gen about it. It's agile. I can hear him coming up the stairs.
Closing on the target. Shield.
Oh my god, what's that? He's just gotta have fun. You coming over? Oh yeah.
Shield's gone!
Vital signs weak.
Oh my god. Oh, for fuck's sake, I was fumbling for the keys to do the recharge. Control E. I just couldn't get my fucking fingers on the fucking keys in time. Motherfucking twat. Right, that's because we're using modifier keys. That's gonna have to change. We're gonna need singular keys. Instead of control this and control the other and all that bollocks, we're just gonna have to have normal keys. The sound is definitely good. When we were killing those guards there, the sound from the gun was really bassy. Right, so H is for hostiles, E is for moving. Plus minus. Can you do secondary bindings in Elite? I can't remember. I mean, I wouldn't have thought so, right? Because oh, you can. Okay. I'm gonna say because it's very basic, the binding system in this. Now, what's it called? Health and satisfaction. No, health and energy, I guess. So I'm looking for Control E, Control H. I wish it was like Flight Sim. You type in Control H and it shows you what's assigned to it. So how do I remember which is which? So energy minus health pack plus. That's fine. I mean, is it though? The thing with Control E, Control H is it's on my left hand, which is where I'm using WASD, you know, to move around. So it's right there where minus and plus means I've got to take my hand off those controls to execute it, or I take it off the mouse. Interesting. Those controls are taken up. Everything around the WASD area is taken up. ZX? I don't know about ZX. I'll have to get on the ground and find out. What was it called? This place we just shit out of? I know. Let's get the wrong map. Yeah, mission's complete, but I don't know if it failed. No, it's good. It's complete. Nothing can take the win away from us. 203. Thank you. Strange that put you straight above it. It would be nice if it put you, I don't know, a couple of miles away, so you could just descend. Don't you dare overspeed.
You have entered a trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared. Warning, you have entered a trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared.
Okay. Okay, Z is for shields. I just need 2 keys together. Oh, fuck. This is a bit early. I was hoping the alarm might... I know I pushed it, but I need to get into the buildings. Fuck, isn't this the command building?
Pressurized environment.
I won't go down so easy.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Shield online. Vital signs stabilized.
Got it. Hostile! Give me cover!
Man down!
Hey, the fuck still, you sons of bitches.
Entering pressurized environment.
Come on, over here!
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
It'd be cool if I could pick the right tools and everything. Ow!
Grenade out! Got it!
Vital signs stabilized. Shield offline. Shield offline. Shield online. Vital signs stabilized. Shield deactivated. Suit fully charged. Shield activated. Shield
Won't go
offline.
down so easy!
Shield deactivated.
Fuck me. Imagine how operations is going to be. Seems to be a bit more in here than usual. They may have all calmed down now a little bit, but I'm running out of health packs.
Recharging. Suit fully charged.
Hectic? Jeez. It was killer. I'm amazed I'm still alive. I had to turn the alarms off. I didn't want them going off again. I think they've imported too many people in here already. So the knock data is for night vision, audio logs for audio masking, statistics data about your balls, greater range kinetic, and damage resistance on the suit.
Downloading data.
An ammo refill. Yeah, so they have upped the combat. I wonder if they've made any more tweaks. I mean, if they have, in this update, they haven't mentioned anything. So it looks like I'll be shot on sight.
Pressurized environment.
Nobody? I'll tell you what, if any game ever needed binoculars, I wasn't going to wait till his shields came on. Right, I guess we go building to building now. See who's left.
You'll pay for that.
Oh, during flight. Twin shots. Took him down. Shields, suit down. Lots of grade 3 people around. I saw you. Look, you're standing there looking. Why don't you jump up?
I will.
Ain't gonna do shit.
Pressurized environment.
Now, when they bring in extra people, do they get added to the staff list on here? I don't think they do, right? Because they're not the staff that were assigned here, are they? These people who were drafted in because the guards here couldn't handle it. Let's have a look before I dismiss it. Right. Internal correspondence. NFU. Propaganda. NFU. Which is no fucking use, by the way, in case you're wondering. Purchase records. I haven't got any of those, so it's probably NFU. Yeah. And finally, shareholder information, probably also NFU. Yeah. None of those will do any engineering. I don't know what the purple tag is for then. Maybe it's this alarm thing.
Leaving pressurized environment.
So the sound is different of the shot and the kill. But the only thing I can say about it in its favour is that it does sound more high-tech. You know what I mean? Because we are 1,000 years in the future. It does sound something like you'd expect in a space movie, I suppose. If you think about it.
Entering pressurized environment.
Get over here!
You walkie-talkie down, Wilfred.
What do you want?
You gotta keep your gun stowed around here.
Oh, sorry. Guess she didn't get the memo. That's an interesting one, to be honest. Biological weapon data. Doesn't do jack. The only thing it would be needed for is if it was requested to get it in a mission. That's it.
Leaving pressurized environment.
I don't know if anyone's left, but we've got to go to the power building. I can't imagine it's unmanned.
Entering pressurized environment.
Hey Lawrence, you're not very good, are you? Nope.
Entering restricted area.
That's a shame. Chemical weapon data? Biological weapon data wasn't any good. Chemical weapon data. Fucking useless. So what about spectral? Pretty sure that does something. Yep. Headshot damage on laser weapons. Also scope and enhanced tracking.
Downloading data. Transfer complete. Leaving restricted area.
This didn't have to happen.
You gotta be Clint Eastwood, mate. I could do with finding some grenades. Some hand grenades. Leave it.
Downloading data. Transfer complete.
Is that everybody then? Defeated.
Suit recharging.
Pressurized environment.
All right. I forgot about that building. Oh, did I? I've been here. Oh, she must have been hiding.
Entering pressurized environment.
Oh yeah, I didn't check that room. That is true. Oh, you mother... Nice. Crouch down to shoot through the gap. That was cool. Well, the AI's definitely improved. No two ways about that.
Pressurized environment.
I think that's it. Wasteland. You lose. Well, let's just say it's one apiece.
You have entered a trespass zone.
And there ain't fuck all you can do about it. What's all those white things?
Zone cleared.
Okay.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Have I blown everything up that could be blown up? Oh. There must be something that's blow-upable.
Trespass zone cleared. Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Warning, I couldn't give a
Trespass zone cleared.
warning.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Well, okay. Right. that's what it does on the ground. Okay, wait for the dust to clear. Literally no upthrust whatsoever. Now we're stuck. Stuck in the scenery with you.
Trespass zone cleared.
I want to know what love is. Now I want to know what well, if anything that's explodable, like a barrel, can be exploded with these plasmas. What happens at 0? Lethal response authorized. Yes, but they're all dead. Is she gonna bring a ship in?
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Really? Like nothing? There you go. Powerful headlights. Yes, I got it. I blewed it up. I wonder if you can kill a person. Look at the headlights on this. Finally a ship with some headlights that can get some distance. It does work. Okay. I wonder if it kills people though.
Warning, temperature critical.
Yeah, I know. Right, let's test the hull out.
Shields offline. Trespass zone cleared.
Right, 40. And
Hull integrity compromised. Taking damage.
30% loss. Sure. $60.
Hull integrity critical. Cannot comply.
Can't even get the bastard in reverse now. So, at 60 meters per second into the ground, almost goodbye to your hull. Wonderful. Man, does it need that hull reinforcement. Right, I believe we just go here now. Oof. Personally, I think the hull needs 150% more. Like, double it and then half that again. Next generation combat ship. Those are the words. Well, what classifies it as next generation? Because Patrick Stewart took a ride in it? I mean, what? Some other components were built by Geordie LaForge. Oh, the headlights are the next gen. Yeah, xenon bulbs. The genius of it.
Fuel scooping.
Did that not take? Because it. Okay, I guess the shields are just gonna take a while. That's not cool, man. My shields were inactive. Now they're back on. And it took ages for them to start regenerating. You wouldn't want that in a critical situation.
Shields online.
It looks like you need 4, unless you have a kill warrant scanner, then 3 shield boosters, grade 5, maxed out, and then like heavy duty ones that protect the hull as a whole, rather than kinetic this and thermal the other. That protect the shield, sorry. And then in that military slot you definitely need hull reinforcement. Just so you can last, instead of 5 seconds, maybe you can last for 8. That'll be, you know, when your shields are down and everything. So armor is 126. Put a reinforcement on and see what it gets me. It's paper. So anyway, I'm not going to judge it because it's still, you know, this was just a first quick build just to get things going.
Delta Charlie. Greetings, Commander. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area. Access granted. Prep for arrival on landing pad 29er.
Maybe you do need auto dock with this thing, because you'll tend to be coming home with 1% hull. Don't want to make any mistakes. See, I would have just planted that into the ground, but I didn't want to take a chance. 9%.
Pilots, be aware that flight
Ooh. Well. Oh yeah. And if I'm allowed to pick it up here. Or did I? Oh, I would have lost it, wouldn't I? That 820 something thousand for the Python. What the hell is interstellar factors for then? Can't redeem a fucking thing. Nope, nowhere. What's the point of that one? Interstellar factors used to be where you could just anything you could claim anywhere and they would take 25% off you for it. For the convenience. So here, you could put I'll get it right in a minute. I'm just trigger happy clicking here. Oh, I haven't unlocked any on this account. I was going to say Guardian Reinforcement. Hull Guardian Reinforcement thing. Those. I haven't unlocked any Guardian stuff with this account by the looks of it. So I'll just have to do those. But before, let's have a look. The other figures here. Is that what it's gone up to now? 456. Yeah, it is. It's gone from 128 to 456. Well, all right then. That's quite a difference. Plus we're adding more weight, less jump, but it doesn't matter. It's supposed to be a combat ship. Tell you one thing, you'll be a brave person who goes to Distant Worlds 4 or does any exploration in one of these. Because one bad landing on a high gravity planet. Bye bye. Oof, Jesus Christ, guys. So our hull went from 128 to 836. Shields, well, The kinetic, I would prefer this. How are we going on? How many shield boosters have we got? 3. So, is it 3? I think so. 2? 2. So, okay. So 13, that's fine. That's not fine. So we're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Yep. Yep, doable. Let's do it. Any shortfall we can pick up. Any materials that we're really short on, we can get them later. None of this fixes the overheat issue though. And I think we have to store these lasers. Put some multi-cannons on, get them engineered up. At least for now. Because the problem is, you know, if you got fixed, it might be difficult to keep the beams on target. Or let's just say trickier. But if you have gimbaled, then they're going to be chaffing a lot. And usually when they're chaffing, they're firing right at you. What we need in this game is a freaking chaff jammer. So the chaff just proves to be totally useless, you know. Yep, that's what we need. See what the shields are after this. I don't even remember what the shields were before. Oh, 400 and something. 450 odd? I can't remember. So we'll just beef up the shield boosters with heavy duty. It's taking more power draw, but I think we have enough on hand. He says, hopefully. We're losing 3 megawatts of power. What that translates to in percent? Well, 10%. If it was 30 megawatts we were generating, 10% would be, yeah, I think fine. Let's have a look. I think we're fine. Are we? Just. We only had a few percent to play with. Look at that power usage. Is it the case that the usage is only maybe like 67%? That the power plant has to work less because it's got like 33% in reserve and therefore it keeps the heat down. But having a power plant almost working flat out will generate more heat? Does that work that way? I mean, like a graphics card, right? If you've got it frame rate unlimited and your fans on your graphics card are whizzing around, you know, but if you limit your frames to something like 30 or 60 or something, and your graphics card can say, well, I can do that easy, and it's got some in reserve, then it doesn't need to spin those fans so much. It doesn't need to work so hard. So it doesn't get as hot. So I'm just wondering whether the same is true here. Because what you can do is, once you've killed warrant scans, you could just turn this off. Right, okay, where are we on shields? I didn't see. 714 on the shields. So we had 400 something on shield and 128 armor. Now we've got 714 on shields and 836 on armor. I am I was going to say I'm tempted to find out where is the nearest has-res. I don't think we have any here. We want to find out today. I mean, let's have a look at the population 67th. So there could be. I mean, we've got a few ringed planets, some nice cool ones here as well. High metal content ringed. Let's have a quick look and see if there's any reses. If not, then we'll just park it.
Detach confirmed.
What we need as well is the distributor redoing, I think. Get away from the rings. We were not facing the right direction.
You have left the no-fire zone. Flight control out.
Fuck's sake, man. Still in the rings. I should have overcharged it. Right, I've disabled the kill warrant scanner just for shits and giggles.
3, 2,
Less power draw, down to 86. Don't even need the fuel scoop. But I'll forget to turn it back on. Wait, what the hell did I turn off? Oh, kill warrant. And I don't need the interdictor either. Right, all we need to do is get within 1,000 light seconds. And there we go. Do you think it's going to be in the light part, or is it going to go behind in the dark? Borderline, isn't it? Yeah. It's going to be in the dark, baby. Right, so the shields should hold up better. We can only put 2 pips into it though. I need all 4 pips into weapons unless I manage my beams a bit better. I wonder if we pick on a small medium ship and just use the shock plasmas just to see what damage they do on their own. Kill back. He wanted. Explorer. Might be clean. Nope, I'm not taking on a team. Tried that last time. Depends on the vulture. Expert master. Okay, maybe. So let's see. Plasma shocks on their own. Trying to get a bit of close range and see how the weapon capacitor handles it and how the heat handles it as well. That looks a bit too close. See, it's like trying to hit a freaking fly. Oh, my shield stood up to that nicely.
Warning, temperature critical.
Yeah, it didn't do him any good though. Flying into me like that. He's going to kill himself. A suicide run for him. I think what people are complaining about with the agility, the problem I see here is, what did he just hit me with, man? My shields just went, fuck. Okay, I'll explain in a minute. I need to focus here.
Under attack. Temperature critical. Target destroyed.
So, the problem with a ship that's too agile is that if you're firing fixed weapons, you need to be aiming for that small reticle that's on the ship. And if your ship is very agile, then any of these movements you make like this as you're trying to stay on the reticle is more tricky, because the ship's being very sensitive to pitch, yaw and bank, and it's hard to just, you know, keep it on focus. Let's let the shields charge up a little bit. But yeah, we survived that one easier. It's just the fact that he was ramming me. My shields were standing up to that okay. It was the, I don't know, he hit me with something. Knocked my shields down from, I don't know what, down to 30 something. Peel back, peel back, peel back, peel back. That's all that's here. What a wonderful world. Right, well, there's only keelbacks here, and we know that in Super Cruise, your shields will charge up twice the rate. So, let's re-instance. And also, before, what we couldn't do with the original thrusters was, well, because of the distributor, was boost and boost. It ran out. But now we're okay with that.
4,
As long as you've got pips there.
2, 1, engage.
Interesting. Team of 2. Let's try and approach this guy a little bit slowly. Wonder how much I would have got for that. Oh, is he in the wing as well? No, let's just take it. I wonder how much we would have got for that Vulture. If we had the kill warrant scan. I'm not going to boost over because I want to save the boost that's in the capacitor for emergency purposes. Now we can fire the lasers initially because he's probably not expecting it. Put a little bit of jitter on them though.
Warning, temperature critical. Target shields offline.
Shields have gone.
Under attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna go four pips onto shields now. And just try and manage the weapons as he comes past. Give the capacitor a break.
Warning, temperature critical.
He does like coming at me. 3-3.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
He's nearly dead, but my shields are nearly down as well.
Cannot comply. Warning, temperature critical. Cannot comply. Target destroyed.
I mean, the shields are only just making it, But I know my style is that I do stand in front of the ship, but I'm used to doing that because I've normally got a ship that can handle just being poked at, you know, like just head to head coming straight for me. That should be an interesting one, a deadly asp. I'm gonna need my shields up for it though. It'd be interesting if and when my shields go down to see how the hull hulls out. I mean, it's what, 6.5 times stronger now. The only time we can shoot at this guy now is if we're going to play a bit of chicken with him around the asteroids. See if we can sneak up. This might be a bit risky, but hey.
Warning, temperature critical. Under attack.
I wouldn't park yourself there, mate. Bloody pips to engine weapons. Don't forget, I only started on like 55% shields. There you go, just keep my finger on the bastard.
Target destroyed.
Deadly asp gone. Okay. Teamed. Clean. No and no. Deadly dropship. We definitely need shields now. Okay, a little bit better, right, guys? Scan detected. Come on, shields. Or he decides to piss off. I think again with these you want to be close-ish range, but you want to be a little bit distant as well, not too close, because you want to give these plasmas time to eject out of your guns and then just speed up and accelerate. Wasn't it 3 kilometers their range or something, or was that the beams? I can't remember. Yep, 3 kilometers. So shooting them from a kilometer will be fine, but they're kind of going to be small. Pick our moment, I suppose. See how small he is? And he's 2 kilometers away now. Oh, I don't. I just keep. Sometimes the name gives it away, but you just have to keep looking at ships and scanning them, and then it'll tell you. We have initiated contact. I don't know why I keep mashing the thing. I just have to do this. What is with all of this ramming? I'll take a bit of heat damage, I don't mind. Stop for reload there, lovely. Yeah, it's quite difficult to keep the reticle on. Maybe an idea is to just stand still. See, the beams are not doing enough to warrant them being here. I can replace them with multi-cannons. Did it say something of mine was damaged? Shield cell bank that, you bastard. To reload pretty quickly. Let's not forget, right? This is a small ship, right? Playing chicken with a deadly dropship. And winning, by the way.
Target destroyed.
What did we suffer here? An AFMU in here wouldn't go amiss. Just for some quick repairs, you know, a little class 2 AFMU, just to do some quick repairs here. Oh, after you overheat. Yes, that's another good point, got Steam. Yeah, hazardous. Because there's no, in hazardous reses, there's no cops. They tend to hang out here. Well, it's doing a lot better this time. To me, though, it still doesn't fit the label of being a next generation combat ship. Someone's doing the firing, someone's getting fired at. Oh, another gunship. Dangerous this time. Let's go get the son bitch. Right, what's... Oh, God, I can't measure it. Trying to get him before he killed it, the bastard. Didn't make it. Well, now you're gonna have to deal with me, Mush.
Scan detected. Under attack.
Oh, he's just launched a fighter. Just me to be pressing the wrong freaking hard point.
Target shields offline.
You get 3 bursts and then they have to reload. I'm getting hit by the fighter as well. Oh, he's toast. This guy's going to be toast.
Target destroyed.
And the fighter goes with it. Oh, money. Money in the bank, baby. But this is... oh, it's only an expert. Right, we need to get the shields up. And we need to get this fertilizer. If it was higher ranked, there'd be some good money in this. Well, let's see what this is. Actually, you know what? Thinking about it, guys, you know about the next gen stuff. Thing is, and maybe I'm dwelling on that a bit too much, but I have to remember we are in a ship that lands on a small launch pad, and we're taking on... oh, there's an anaconda there. Now then, look at this, 639. If that anaconda's still there and it's a dirty one, just buying a bit of time just to get these shields a bit up. But an expert fertilizer shouldn't be too much. Yeah, so basically I wish we had a manual reload, because we're basically just reloading. It's like 3 bursts and then you reload.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Or maybe a bit more, maybe 4 bursts. He just boosted the little shit.
Target shields offline.
There go your shields, bucko.
Heat damage.
I'm trying to use those to cool down. I can't really see how much it's cooling or how quick, because I'm too busy focused elsewhere.
Heat damage.
Okay, yeah. It's actually not too bad. I mean, it is doing something, as long as they're not chapping. Tostada, baby. Yeah, you're about to be toasted. Next run. Bye-bye, baby.
Target destroyed.
Anaconda, expert. I'll take any anaconda. I mean, I'll take an expert to start with. Oh, bollocks. What I don't need is a wing. Use my lasers to just manage the thing, but I do have, I've only got 2 pips in shields, and I do have his his teammate. Oh, that was a bastard of a hit. It cost him his life though. It cost him his life banging into me. I just beat a fucking anaconda. And I only lost that many shields because the anaconda decided to ram me. To be honest, I could probably beat the eagle with my lasers alone. Looks like with 2 pips to engines, I can, if I time it nicely, I can still just boost and boost. That eagle is right on me, man. Okay, what we can do here quickly is give him the U-turn of humility and boost past him. You don't want this smoke, baby. Told you. You coming back? Or is that me in reverse? It's me in reverse. I've got 40 shields. I can take you with that.
Under attack.
You do not want to be hit by these plasmas, boy. Because if they hit you... I've got 1 hit there. One hit wonder. And let the lasers do the work.
Target destroyed.
They're so waspy like to try and catch, you know, this frickin'... The small ships are the worst. The anacondas are easy because they're right there and they can't... They're so big they just can't get away. Like, they can't escape from a small ship. Okay. Alright. Nearly 4 million. Are you a relief worker? I'm going to tag you anyway so I know that you're clean. Asp Scout? Mining or... yeah, mining. Booby Snufflebags is having a bit of a mining day today. T9 for sure is going to be clean. Is he I think he's getting fired on though. And his shields are down and he's down to 52%. Right, we got that clipper giving him some shit. Let's go get him. No pips into shields for now. Until we make our first attack. I just want to hit him with the beams to get him off that ship. We can go with shields.
Scan detected. Warning. Temperature critical. Under attack.
Don't go ramming me, you little...
Gaining heat.
Little bastards. You think because I'm smaller than you that I'm just ram fodder? shields there. Shit bag.
Taking heat damage. Target shields online. Under attack.
Didn't even get his shields down.
Target shields offline.
Come on, shields. I'm trying to give you a chance here. 2 pips is all I've got. Well, you can keep your shields, but you can't get rid of that 39%, mate. Shields. Keep getting hit. Trying to block myself, but it's impossible. Yes, he can have his 100% shields. He can have it. But once I take his shields down, he'll have 40% hull left. Bye-bye, mush.
Target destroyed.
Oh. 7 hours now, guys. Shit. Oh, look at this stuff and things. So here's a thing. Okay, I guess I can't remember which is my cargo scoop. Is it turned off? do it. Okay, looks like it's going to be an easy collection then. Bit early to release it, but see how easy it is to pick it up. My fault for coming in way too fast. That was easy, man. Right. I mean, I see you, but I don't see you. What the fuck is that meant to be? Time to pick up the other one. I mean, it's gonna be tricky now. 17%. Because it's moving now, you see. While I've been doing that, my shields have come back on. My hull is perfect, thanks to my shields not going down. Right, standard pips just to make sure everything is charged up. This looks like clean. All right. Some jellies in the background. Let's go check them out. Give me another anaconda. Is that eagle about to encroach on that other ship? Maybe not. No, they're teamed. So that eagle's, I think, playing bodyguard to T7 there. Courier. Dangerous courier wanted. Apply here. Well, unless something more interesting comes along, this might be the last ship. Oh. That's just gone out of that. Yeah, HTC missile, right, or something. Look at this dude. And he's dropping some black here. He's small though. But he's gonna be a nightmare. Probably best to get him with the lasers. Why was I on full throttle? Less maneuverability. Yeah, I know my temperature's critical. Well, I've got the opportunity and he's facing me. I've got to take it. Trying to get it in the reticle. Ram you if I can. It's the only way to get you out of here. They're so hard to hit though. See, even at close range, because they can just change directions so fast. Take him up with the lasers, but I just wanted to do it with this. He fucked himself anyway.
Target destroyed.
Is it worth paying the axe for? I can't answer that one for you. But as for the ship, yeah, it's okay if you engineer it right. I mean, it took me a couple of goes to get it to a level where I'm at now. Yeah, if you engineer it so it's good enough. I mean, mine right now is those figures: 714 shield, 836 armor, and my resistances are what you see there. And I've gone from a 30 light year jump range to a 27 because I've had to add hull stuff and things. Hull reinforcements and stuff. Hello, go back, Birdlands. Rank, dangerous. Price? What's the price on your head, boy? You gonna talk to me, soldier? $769 zillion. Maneuvering thrusters. Actually, that's quite difficult, maneuvering thrusters, when you're... Okay, we need a new fire group, guys, if I want to use maneuvering thrusters. Twat. Right, maneuvering thrusters, because now the plasmas are on my primary. It's the third dot. Oh, they're combined, okay. Take my eyes off the screen just to check the capacitor level, and then the thing comes back when I'm offline.
Target shields offline.
See, sometimes they have a run at me, and it's a free run because I can't do nothing about it. Ain't we all? Yeah, you move funny. Look at this. Alright, let's go back to our own ways. I don't know if I got hit there or not. Just got him in time before my shields went down.
Target destroyed.
But now it's the amount of time you have to wait before your next prey. Unless...
Diagnostic repair sequence initiated. Shields offline.
Won't this repair some modules as well?
Repair sequence successful. Shields online.
At least the shields are now at 50.
Online.
Relentless Grave. Yeah. Sounds like a horror movie that cost £150 to make. Dangerous Python. Okay. This. Live or die, this will be my last ship for today. So we'll just make our way in, kill warrant scan the bastard. I'll have to get the engineer down to 2 seconds, but I don't have the materials to do that quite yet. His name is Lightning McQueen. Let's have a look. Lightning. $500,000. Just pithing. If he fires on that ship, I'm hoping it'll fire back and then it'll distract him while I'm firing as well. Maybe we can both be firing on him. There he goes. Bad move, Mojambo. Jesus, I haven't even finished the first volley. And my temperature's already critical. By the time I've unloaded one volley of plasmas, it's telling me temperature critical. Temperature critical. You're getting way too hot for your own boots. If if I use both weapons, then the frickin' capacitor runs out. So it's, and that's what, if the capacitor is running out as you're firing and you keep firing, it will heat your ship up. Just take your time. You got him. I've only got 2 pips to shields, remember.
Target shields online. Under attack. Taking heat damage.
How's your shields now, Mush? He's gonna get my shields down, I think.
Taking heat damage.
I need chaff. Look at these lasers. I need chaff, man.
Target destroyed.
I wonder if the point defense is even working. Well, yeah, I mean, the point defense has deployed something. But I could do with chaff as well. But then I'd have to sacrifice a shield booster. Well, I guess that's it then. Now, can I cash this in back on my home base? I should be able to. So what have we got? 5.8 nearly million. Be nice if they had a little total at the bottom of the screen, eh? Well, she did a bit better that time.
4, 3, 2.
I didn't see Andy going to bed either. Sorry, Andy. I wonder that's going to do my rank, because my rank here on this account is only expert, isn't it? Yeah, expert. I wonder if we'll get to master. I don't think so. Not a chance. Well, none of them got my shields down. So there is that.
4, 3, 2.
So ramping up those shield boosters, those 2 shield boosters with heavy duty. If I take, to be fair, if I take out the kill warrant scanner and put another heavy duty shield booster in, well, take out the point defense instead. Take out the point defense and put a shield booster in instead. There you go. That's what I would do. Yep, take out the point defense. I mean, it's doing something, but it's not, you know. So, yeah, put another heavy duty shield booster in there. Absolutely. And then, you know, the shields will last even a bit longer. Just to protect the ship. Don't even know what the hull's going to be like. Yeah, I think we got some decent engineering. I mean, even on 2 pips, when the engine is out, you know, it hasn't got much distributor left. It recharges back up fairly quickly, right? Wasn't even paying attention there. Well, 7.5 hours this stream. Jesus, hey. That's a working day. Some people anyway. Almost. Well, unless you count reading the newspaper or scratching your ass. I mean, yeah, it's a working day. who built this place. The community. You have to let me in. I'm a friend of the boss.
To your liking. Request approved. Proceed to Bay 3-1.
Good night, Scotland. I'm going myself now. Have a good night, man. Thank you for watching. Thanks for the time. Have a good one, man. Oh yeah, there it is. I mean, she's capable for a small ship. I mean, imagine, you know, again, imagine that we're landing on the same pads that Sidewinders land on.
Contact, engaging docking.
And also Cobras, I guess. And Vultures. But yeah, I mean, she did well in that second run. The first run was abysmal, but clearly I didn't have enough armaments and stuff, like, not armaments, but armor. Yeah, there you go. 5.6 million. Okay. So I am expert, and the line goes up to just near the middle of the N in rank. Okay, let's see if this makes any difference. I think we're going to have to... Oh, wait a minute. Before we do... Oh, no bounties detected. Did I get them wiped? You might be right, actually. Yeah, right. Alright, so let's exit. Just to re-instance. If I keep working like this, I'll have enough arcs. Oh no, I've got enough already. Yeah. So yeah, combat rank hasn't moved at all. I thought I might see a little bit of movement because it's such a low rank. Unless the servers haven't quite got the memo yet. But I think there's one of the sites or a software that I use. I think it might be an error. If you go into your profile, it shows you your combat rank and your explorer rank, but it shows you in percentage. So you'll be able to actually see if anything's gone up or not. Guys, that is the Kestrel, and yeah, that was what it was. So yeah, it's a handy little ship. Is it the new meta for combat? At the moment, I don't think it is. But it's a nice little addition. A little combat ship with SCO capability, and it doesn't manage heat from plasmas too well, despite those great big cake tin vents underneath, which must be venting as we're firing. But anyway, we have it. I leave you guys with the Kestrel Mark II. Thank you for joining me, and thank you for your time. And if you watched it all the way through, you're probably a maniac. But then, so am I for streaming it. Guys, here are the updated credits and the new music and all that stuff. Take care, have a good one, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.